people who, insurgents who were killed, their telephones were probed, and they were in contact with security officers who were operating. That is to show we have accomplices within the security forces. And that is why when people are being attacked, some instruction comes from above, whoever it would be, to ensure that these people receive the worst kind of treatment before the security forces would come. The people who are sponsoring insurgency in Nigeria didn't just wake up and then became insurgents or started to sponsor insurgency. It started and grew till when we got Sharia into our constitution. According to Sharia, Muslims will have to be the laws. You will have to submit. I will have to submit. Muslims who don't believe in that violence have to submit. There are rules. So since Sharia came in, insurgency in real time came in because they have the right under Sharia to convert the unbeliever.
Sorry to interrupt you. Pardon me. The aspect of Sharia, the Constitution allows, correct me if I'm wrong, it is in the cases of inheritance, marriage, marital issues, disputes.
Those were the penal code thing which Sardauna had.
Yes.
The Sharia today.
Yes.
Why was Leah Sharibu taken out of so many girls? Hold on. Why was the lady in Sokoto stoned to death? It's Sharia. So there are so many things that have happened which we can refer to, which are Sharia compliant issues. Many things have happened. Why do we have a parallel police in KANU? It is because of Sharia. So if you are in KANU, even if you are an Igbo man or whoever and you want to trade your beer, you go and smash it. If you are lucky to go away alive, that is Sharia. So, sir, anybody who deceives you and said the penal code which we had, which the Sardauna accepted as a means of accommodating the deserters then because of the willing commission requirement, is not what we have today. What we have today, adopted by the 12 local states in the north, is the true Sharia. And where they want and when they want to implement, they implement. Even states that are not as aggressive. Not long ago, was it about 2 years ago, my governor in Borno went to and said any hotel that they think was a brochure, quote unquote, whether how do you qualify a place, they smashed it and destroyed such plots. Churches are not allowed spaces in some areas. So what is that? Yes. So what is that? It is Sharia. So you see, we pretend. That is the problem with this content. We pretend to be running a secular system in the north. It is no more that way. And this insurgency would not be there without Sharia. When we had the penal code, there was no such insurgency. There was no such aggression. There would not be somebody coming with a gun and say, Allahu Akbar, and attack others. It wasn't there. Under the penal code, it wasn't there. Under Sharia, it's there. And we cannot deny that. It is for the others to wake up and say, look, if you want to practice this, you have the right based on your religion, but you can't impose it on us. Let's think of a way of coexisting with this. And what is happening? What is going to happen next? This week we say, let's part with this.
When you made mention to a couple of people who were, lynched, set on fire, and said it was because of Sharia, I was trying to disagree because I know the Sharia process will be, you take the person to face a Sharia panel, and then there will be witnesses called, just more or less like a regular trial court and all of that. But that was not the case. That's what I was trying to correct. It was just more justice. Yes, maybe influenced by radical clerics. So don't respond to that. But let's go back to this insecurity. I've had northern leaders. Dr. Akib Baba is a highly respected northern leader, a Muslim, highly respected, intellectual. He attributes the insecurity from the north largely, preponderantly, and I tend to agree with him, to misgovernance, bad governance from governors, local governments, and all, even the president. Do you disagree with this?
Yes, people in power directs and determines what their people do.
cherish. Beloved homeland of our brave heroes, we must defend our lives, for we shall perish. We shall protect our hearts from all foes. But if the price is death for all we hold dear, then let us die without a shred of fear. Hail to be from consecrated nation, O Fatherland, this be our solemn pledge. Defending thee shall be our dedication. Spilling our blood, we'll count our privilege. Now we're that which emboldens the free, shall always be our flag of freedom. All hail the uproar, land of the rising sun. We love and cherish. We have vanquished our enemies. All hail the uproar. God bless the overall. In Him we trust. Shout it, sing it. All hail the overall. God bless the overall. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious. Our trumpets pealing, the glorious song, play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. Oh, hail Biafra, we shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes, our national hero. Oh, day and night, say them always, all hail your We use 1 minute to honor our fallen heroes and heroines. The time starts now. We continue to honor them and continue to seek their support for us to get Biafra. Let their spirit back us up and fight alongside with us and with our defense until Biafra is restored. Ise, Ise, Ise.
He said.
For God in heaven, Almighty Creator, the ancients of the ancients, the maker of the heavens and the earth, you created everything that the mind of a living soul can imagine, but none created thee. That is why we say you are immortal, you are invisible, you are omnipotent. This very God that every generation who has ever had the grace of knowing thee have always testified to your goodness. That is the same God that we kneel and bow before. This God is our refuge and our strength, a very present help, even in this time of Janjaweed trouble, even in this time of Fulani rage and terrorism. Therefore, we shall fear no evil. This IPOB shall fear no evil. Even if the whole world is against us, even if Britain intensifies their effort to cross this very light of hope in sub-Saharan Africa, even though they shake the mountains, even though the seas may rise, even though they may give all the weapons and ammunition to the zoological republic, no matter what they do, no matter how they foment their rage, it doesn't matter to us. For God, Chukokika Biama, is in the land of Biafra. We shall never ever be moved. This God of the ancients will help us now and forevermore. For Biafra shall come, and this Lord of hosts is with us. Chukokika Biama, the same God of Jacob, this same God of Shadrach and Meshach and Abednego, this God that never abandons his people, this same God is our refuge, and we proclaim it unashamedly that this God that we kneel and bow before, we shall worship thee, for Biafra is your promise. Your God is yea and amen. Instead of your word not to come to pass, heaven and earth will cease to exist. Upon this very hope we anchor all our belief that Biafra shall come in our time, and we pray that it come this very year, that glory may be made manifest in the lives of men, that we may kneel and bow before thee. He said, my mother,
Welcome, Biafrans. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. depending on your time zone, and welcome to Briggy Space. Today is in 2026, the year of the Lord. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, our leaders. We really appreciate all of you in the detention. Thank you, our Prime Minister, His Excellency NKERE, for putting us together. Yes, thank you so much. We love you and we appreciate everything that you have done for the Biafran people. I also want to thank our Information Minister, the Okokondem of our time. Thank you, sir, for being a good leader, always guiding us, giving us authentic information. Thank you, our BDF. What will we do without you? We appreciate each and every one of you. And I want to appreciate all the cabinet members that are here, all the ministers. I can see our UK deputy admin is here, our brother Ben. Welcome. I can see this should be Diana admin. Ade Medi Abasurion. I can see Minister, you know, Eunice is a minister. Minister Eunice, come to Medi. I can see okay, all of us. Now, you know, we have first class ministers, we have second class ministers, and honorables. So I can see Minister Honorable Toti Ekomdo Medi, Honorable Samuel Amedi, Honorable Biafra M. Amedi, Honorable Charles Ekomdo, Honorable Holland Ekomdo, Ise Kpeugaye Yakaminsi, and Neme Medi, Rasudia Oluche Ekomdo, the man with the baritone voice Ekomdo. Hey, HOD of the listening session, I will take time and thank all of you from UK. One Ekomdo Medi, Sam Ekomdo, hey, Ojai Nubian Ekomdo, Ngenye Fangdoko, Chidi Ebere Ekomdo, Sylvia Blue Ekomdo. They come from Rabu Fulani. Stay one place, oh, stay one place. Ekomdo, hey, you know what I mean. Ekomdo, Chivo Ekomdo, William Ekomdo, Wabu Ekomdo, CN Ekomdo, MC Rock, all of you are honorables. Ekomdo, Biageli Ekomdo. Yes, this is the day of the Lord. And then before we start the space, I want to sincerely and openly thank everyone from the UK that supported their town hall meeting. In fact, UK, I did not know that you guys can work together and pull such fun. It is all about unity. I thank all of you from the bottom of my heart. It was raining. I have never seen such rain with thunder in any town hall meeting before. Kudos to all of you. Kudos to your admin, Mama Minister Betty. Her work was not drained into the sockaway or even into the pit. That woman sacrificed every day to come to YouTube to educate Biafrans on the need to fund their freedom, and it showed up on Sunday. I'm so proud of all of you. You don't know, when I watched that, I joined it then, nature and time difference here. I couldn't cheat it because the next day was work. I had to doze off. I continued the next day. It was raining. When you hear raining with thunder, hey, God bless all of you, and even those that are not from UK that turn up for that fundraising. Canadians, Americans, Asia, all of you, even from the homeland. You did not put our Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere to shame. Neither did you even put your own freedom to shame. This is the kind of unity that we want. Without unity, we cannot move forward. If there is anything that you have learned from what is happening in the world, you see that it is about unity, nothing more. So thank you, HOD, at least you are here, and your deputy admin is here. So we said thank you so much. Please share the space. You know, today is a midweek space and we are not going to spend a lot of time. Please share the space. So we will manage this little time that we have. Share, 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 share. Yeah, because a lot is happening and the house cannot be quiet. A lot of events have unfolded and we cannot close our mouth. The topic says terrorists are our brothers, and that is for El-Rufai. Ribadu. And we Christians, whether you are a Biafran Christian or you are what do they call them? Middle Beltant Christian, whether you are Hausa Christian, whether you are Chief Christian, all of us, we are Christians. We said fa 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 foul. Terrorists are not our brothers and sisters. We don't have anything to do with the terrorists. We have no business with them. We don't even share the same genome with them. Their own genome is totally different from ours. We have our salvation. Even those that practice, those that are traditionalists, they practice tradition. They have nothing in common with the terrorists. No inheritance sharing, nothing. We are poles apart. We can never meet. So for the head of the security of a country to come out and say that terrorists are their brothers and try to lure us into accepting this new family that they have artificially created, we said no, we can never be part of it. You see? So that is our topic today. And 1 minute, please. That is our topic today. And we'll really have to spend some time because we have to understand what is happening in the world right now and how it is connected to these terrorists that Ribadu claim are his family members. So we are going to see how Nigeria's own security chief exposed the Nigerian secret alliance with these terrorists that they have called their brothers. And then we also have to look at what is called CRINK. CRINK, C-R-I-N-K. And this CRINK is made up of China, Russia, Iran, and North Korea. How they connect to Nigeria terrorism. And why Biafra is the only way out in all that is happening. So everything, we put them together, they're all interconnected. I hope that is clear. So we'll start with Ribadu. We'll now get into the Christian aspect of it, which we never accepted and we will never accept. Yeah, so we'll just put everything together. You cannot talk about this one and then remove the other one because they are interconnected in the event and what is trending in the world today. So I thank you once again because it is not easy to be here. So as I said, if you are just joining this space, kindly share this space. And I want to thank 2 people have donated for this week fund space donation. Please, you know, it has become a norm now that every Saturday, those of us that gather in this space, whether you are media personnel or whether you are speaking to Biafra or you are in the listening section, or everybody is committed to dropping your offering. We call it space donation. 1 Ejema we will collect. 1 Eje we will collect. So I want to thank our sister Ndidi Stella. She has given 5,000 Eje and has sent the receipt to my back channel. And I want to thank our brother Elias. Elias has also supported the space for this week with 5,000 Eje. You see? So please, if you are here, please, I am begging. I will never be tired of begging. I will beg you because at times we need a little push. So if you are here and you feel that you should support us this week, because use our website or you contact your admin, www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org. No amount is too small. This is a time for us to sacrifice. If you have been drinking 10 cups of coffee in a day, just begin to drink like 5 and save the money for 5 for this space donation, which is for your freedom. We will call your name during the fundraising Last week we donated 110 ejema and 22,000 AJ. Previous week it was the same amount. I don't want us to keep on, let it not be statutory. Every week the same amount. Yes, let us be adding. Again, 2 weeks the same amount. I'm like, why is it like this? So we don't want to be stagnant in our donation. Please, I'm begging, kindly do what you feel you can do. So yeah, so thank you for making our time to be in today's space, because we want to discuss one of the most important conversation that is happening in the whole world that has a very connected link with the Nigerian terrorist government. Now, before I start this space, I want to ask you a very simple but deep question, and please feel free to answer it. Toti, I sent the mic. I don't know why you're not getting it. I bet is it from me? I sent the mic to you. Now the question
Yeah.
says,
Am I
okay,
coming out?
you are there? Hey,
Yeah.
it's showing here
Am I
that you
coming
are a
out?
listener.
Ye-
Oh, now I've seen you as a speaker. It has been showing you are a listener since. Welcome, my
Yeah.
brother. God bless you. So the question says, in what country in the world, name any country, any democracy, any developing nation, any struggling state, in what country does the head of national security publicly call the people who are killing civilians his brothers? Please, name one country. That is the question. Name one country in the whole world, whether developing country or developed country or a country that is still struggling or even a country in whatever, just give me a name of that country that the head of national security publicly called the people who are killing civilians his brothers. I yield my mic here. Please, I need.
Yeah. Tutor, you asked the question, right?
Yes, I need an answer before we start the space. Thank you. If you
The
have an
only
answer.
country, the answer is very simple and short. The only country you can see such thing in the world is Nigeria. So I don't think maybe there's another way, to answer this question. But the only place you can see where a so-called national security advisor of a country is coming out so buoyantly, so boldly to proclaim that known terrorists that have been killing Christians for more than 2 decades now, and also adopting Christian girls, raping them, forcing them to, convert to Islam. I think that we tell every one of us here a lot, and also the international community alone. So the only country you can find such thing is only Nigeria. So thank you very much to us.
Thank you, my brother. Please, if you're in a noisy place, make good use of the comment section. I'll also read out your answers. Thank you so much. And let's hear from another person, Holland. Holland, tell me a country that does that, please.
Thank you very much, Sister Tutor. I greet the house and I greet my first speaker, Toti. Wonderful to be with you people, and it's a thing of joy. It's so very obvious, and there is no doubt about it. When you see the fruit, you know by what they produce. Is no other place on the earth currently and presently when the first leader of this very free world, Donald Trump, called them a very disgraceful country. He wasn't making a mistake. Nigeria is the only country where the security apparatus are so very porous, and the so-called the security advisor to a state, a federal like that, can identify boldly with no apology to anybody that the so-called terrorists are their brother. In other words, they project themselves well out to identify that the most dangerous place to be on earth presently is Nigeria. So, and we are asking the free world to come and do the needful. Nigeria is not a country. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Holland. Hey, the man with the baritone voice, you have the mic to answer your question. Welcome. My brother.
Asiebuna, it's up to you, Toko.
Uh, the host, good morning and good morning to all dear friends. Anyway, my sister, I have nothing to say. Toti and Holland have answered the question. It's only in Nigeria you can see such thing happens. And one realistic about the whole thing is that since they started all this trash they are doing, they never for once did hide it. But it is those who are just with them that cannot see it is those to be blamed. That is all I have to say. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so very much. All of you answered perfectly correct. No country. The only answer is Nigeria. Hmm. The National Security Officer of the Federal Republic of the terrorist country, Nigeria, a man whose entire job is to protect citizens, went on a camera and called Boko Haram terrorists. All the terrorists, the bandits, and killers, our brothers. Hey, he said you cannot cut off a diseased hand. It is a family affair, and God will bring understanding. Oh my God. Hey. So today we are going to connect the dots. You know, when I said that these people had planned this thing for a very long time, it was a long-term plan for them. But the Biafrans now, they want short-term progress, very short-term, while the terrorists are busy planning ahead, like what Iran has been doing for years. So we have a question that will be in our mind as we progress with this space today. And that question will be, which already people are asking, why is terrorism in Nigeria increasing? Even when Nigeria has an agreement with the United States to fight terrorism, that is the Nigerian-US working group. So put this question at the back of your mind as we will be going through this space tonight. Because at the end of this space, we will have answers. There are so many answers. Why is terrorism in Nigeria increasing? This is the question that American lawmakers are asking. This is the same question Christians in the Middle Belt are asking. Those that are burying their family members or their community members, like 100 persons in a day, are buried or are killed. Nigeria is not losing because of lack of resources. No. Neither are they losing because they lack intelligence. No. They are not even losing because they don't want to. They are losing because the people at the very top of its security architecture, the people whose job is to fight the terrorists, believe the terrorists are their family members. So everything we will cover today in this space will answer that question. Why is terrorism in Nigeria increasing? And now, I have another question before we start the space fully. Why is the US succeeding in Operation Epic Fury? Please, if you have an answer to this, kindly raise up your hand. Let me send the mic to you. It's a very short answer. It's an open-ended question answer anyway. So why is the US succeeding? Why is Trump administration succeeding in Operation Epic Fury? Is there anyone that can help us to answer this question?
Can I
Yeah,
put
please.
on
Please
something?
go ahead.
Okay. To me, it's because of the unity that the American government have with the Israeli government, and they're working together. That is why they are successfully what they are doing in the Middle East. Thank you.
Anointing is in your head, my brother. I am telling you, anointing is on your head. Because if you go back and listen to all the clips, all the interview in Fox News, even CNN now have joined to praise Donald Trump. Go and listen. They have short ones. Very focused. Something is making them to succeed. Holland, do you want to answer?
Yeah, yes, there's this high level concentration of joint cooperation that really come up between the Israel and the so-called United States that figure out the so-called the snake head beforehand and making it exposing to the world and even the world, even the one that pretends not to, they can understand what is playing out. And no vice versa, looking back to what is now happening in Nigeria, you can now see that no, the answer for themselves by their name.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not adding Israel. I'm talking about America. I don't want to bring Israel into this question now. Yeah.
Oh,
Because
okay, okay, okay. All right.
I don't want to bring Israel in. Vincent, do you want to answer the question? Welcome. Please share the space as you are joining because we are not going to spend too much
Good
time.
good afternoon, everyone. The reason why they are succeeding is
Hello.
they don't have sabotage in their midst. They don't have anybody they will plan something, the person will go and review it to their enemy. That is why they are succeeding. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All your answers are correct. It is not that they don't have sabo, they have. But something has suppressed the sabotage. They have. They have sabo. But the truth, the power of unity has suppressed the strength of the sabo. There is no government without sabo. You understand? So if you look at what is happening, everyone, all the service chiefs, so the secretary of state, so the secretary of department of war, everyone is speaking in one voice. Go back. At least Fox News have been able to cut it, into 2 minutes, 3 minutes videos. Let's learn to follow the event. I know most of us are doing it, and I'm so happy. One thing is making Donald Trump to succeed. One thing is making the American to succeed. Power of unity and focus. Everybody have the same goal. Everybody have the same objective. Because one thing we have to know is that no matter how many you are, even if you are 5 persons in a group, and all of you speak in one voice, when I say speaking in one voice, you aim at success. If your target is to get to Biafra, all of you will bring ideas, put in the bowl to get Biafra. If your target is to uproot a tree, you will pull your resources together to uproot that tree. No matter the argument you have on the way, no matter the emotions attached to, you keep everything aside because all of you are all targeting at one thing. It doesn't mean that Donald Trump, everybody accepted or supported his vision. No. But the power of unity had suppressed every form of saboteur. Now, if you look at, while that man is there, focusing on the worry part of it, the wife is there at UN, positioning herself. She is not there in the house, calling the husband, darling, are you okay? Oh yeah, don't do like this. Everybody they are all on their toes. No time for gossip. American interest first before any other thing. Even you could see, as I said, oh, people want to talk, hey, yeah. You could see that even CNN could not hold, they couldn't hold it again. CNN had to come out and say, yes, that the whole world now is pressing Donald Trump. Because somebody have to do this work. Donald Trump said for so many years, Iran has been killing Americans. Thousands of Americans. And it is a fact. But no one had the bold step to face Iran. They were petting Iran because of fear. Oh, nuclear bomb, this, that, excuse me, drones here and there. Until John Nan came up and said, no, because somebody must do it. The same thing is applicable with our struggle. Somebody must be the prime minister and keep on leading, not somebody from prison. That position can never be vacant. No, it's not possible. Somebody must lead. There must be a leader. Why are you fighting the only man that said, okay, before he was voted into that position as a prime minister, the window was open for 48 hours for you to also declare your interest. But nobody, even when he was the APM, nobody volunteered. Even MID said he had to step down when he saw that he cannot even operate from Europe. What will he do? He cannot be going to Washington, D.C. He had to step down and gave his vote to our prime minister now, who was APM then. Because of what? Biafra first, not about position. So somebody must do it. And that is why you have to support our prime minister, Ogechukwu Nkere. What else do you want? So if we have not learned anything from what is happening in US today, let us at least take this one thing back home after today's space. If you are sitting on the fence, look at what UK did. Oh my God, I couldn't sleep even till now. I'm saying, so UK can set this kind of record. It was so phenomenal on Sunday. I can see our Minister Betty is here. Kudos to you and your team. I'm so proud of all of you. I'm so proud of all of you, what you did on Sunday. God bless each and every one of you, because somebody must do it. Somebody must do it. This is another thing we have to know, that somebody must do it. Let me yield the mic here for anybody that wants to. And the question was, why is US succeeding in Operation Epic Fury? Yeah, hold on, let me, King David, after King David. Okay, Mama will go after King David and 1 million. Minister, welcome. Please share the space because, hey, King David, allow Mama to answer because, hold on, Mama Betty, you have the mic. Please, King David. Okay, thank you, my brother.
Sorry, what was the question again?
Yeah, we are just at the beginning phase of the space. So I was asking, why is the US succeeding in Operation Epic Fury? Not, don't bring Israel in. We are focusing now on US. Why are they succeeding? Why is the Trump administration succeeding in this Operation Epic Fury till now? Yeah, before we start this, please answer, please.
Thank you so much. And my people, I stand on the existing protocol. I greet each and every one of you, and I must first of all thank those of you that came to support United Kingdom Town Hall meeting on Sunday, 1st of March. You all were great. I thank and appreciate all of you that donated, and I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will fill your pocket triple in Jesus' name, amen. I greet my leader, NNAMDI KANU. NNAMDI KANU will be like tomorrow. Tomorrow never ends. God will bring him out. And extensively to our first Prime Minister, Obatobie, Ikana Kpogunanya Mazi Simon Ekpa, we love you. Nobody born of a woman will come between us and our leaders. We are all working together. So, my Prime Minister, Mazi NKERE, Chukwu ga na-edu gị na-eje na-edu gị na-abata. You are going out and you are coming in. Will be guided by God's wisdom, knowledge, and many more. And I thank every Biafran that is standing gidigam. Nothing is moving you because you know that you are in the right place and you are doing the right thing. You know, from this question, now we first of all suggest that it will be nice that every Biafran should go and obtain our charter.
That charter is the basis on which we rest every movement of this powerful nation, Biafra. We cannot be accusing Nigeria of being a lawless country, non-law abiding, and we will be on one hand accusing Nigeria, on the other hand copying Nigeria, doing exactly what they are doing. Because when people don't understand what they are doing, they always misplace their priorities and always look for who to blame. All this blame game should stop, because it's not going to lead anybody anywhere. We have a charter which our first prime minister was dancing with. It is still on his page. Go and read that charter and see what the charter says. Like Tutor rightly says, you as a person and we as group of people fighting for our nation can never keep doing that without a leader. No, even a nation that is already established cannot work without a leader. So if you do not know it, you have to get it into your thick head that our charter says that after 3 months of your first prime minister being incommunicado, you should do a replacement. So what is difficult in you understanding this? I have lived in UK for so many years now. Anytime there's an election, there are 3 groups, one must win. And when that one wins, the rest will go and congratulate the one that have won the election. They don't keep fighting. Why America is succeeding is exactly what I have just said. Because Donald Trump won the election, and because they love their nation, they will work with him, whether you are in the same party or not. The former vice president of America congratulated this President Trump for designating Nigeria as a country of particular concern and for bombing the terrorist group on the 25th of December 2025. They work with one mind for the benefit and interest of their people. You cannot expect somebody who is in prison, incarcerated, detained, whose phone call is being monitored, and you expect him to be your leader or to tell you what you should be doing. Because if you hands down or you bring down your tools, they will say to him, oh, the people you said you are fighting for, where are they? They have abandoned you. That's why we imprison you, because you lied. So we have to have someone always that will be leading us, so they will know that that person in prison did not lie about fighting for his people. I don't understand why some of us will be claiming to be educated on one hand. On the other hand, even a villager that did not enter school like Adandi Ocho will be sharp in thinking better than them. This is not a confused.com group. This is serious group fighting for their freedom. So it is good riddance to bad rubbish. We don't want anybody standing in front of us. We are moving like a very fast train. We will crush you. You will be crushed. We don't care who you are. Whatever A can do, B can do even better. If you are determined. America is succeeding because there are people, they pay tax. They don't evade payment of tax, because every nation needs finance. And from the tax they pay, the government purse is replenished. And the president will have sufficient fund
to run the government. Do you know what 1 ton of bomb, how much it costs? You don't know, because some of you have no knowledge of military and how military works. All these things, all these arrangements, is it what you are going to be discussing with your leader in the prison? So we don't want dollars in this movement. We want people who think fast. If you are in the war front, like Ojukwu, when he saw that things were getting too heated during the war, he went to war. He went to fight in the war front. Assuming Ojukwu is detained, how will he come out to fight? Your leader must be somebody who is free, who can even travel when a demand calls for him to travel. America is succeeding because they are a powerful nation. They don't want to go down below that level. If you say that you are a Biafran, you must pay your tax. You must support your team. You can't be one leg in, one leg out. Every time you are complaining, you will complain tire. We have a leader now, and that leader is NKERE. He must be supported because he is taking us to the very end of achieving Biafra. He's leaving no stone unturned. This man, anytime you see him, he's either writing or he's talking to someone else, and he will still be there. That is one man too many. Why is it that we blacks, we don't appreciate people? No matter what they do for you, you will be so unappreciative. Even when we come here, tutors will be working. She will be making program. Sonny will be working, my information minister. He will be talking to Biafrans. Myself, the same. David Nana, 30. 1 million man. Vincent, everybody has something to do. But they're always here, talking to you people, veteran, all of them, Onyenyere, working on one hand, on the other hand, working for Biafra. This is the spirit. Even 1 million Biafra, they will be there. One Biafra media, everybody, Eunice, they will all be there working, and they are there talking about Biafra. So do you think that all these people, they are stupid, or that they don't know what they are doing? This is how Americans do it. And whatever they believe in, they don't look back. They succeed because they pay their tax, they know their priorities, and they go for it. They don't misplace it. They don't complain. Because all this, that's, I don't know. We are tired of hearing all these cock and bull stories. Biafra is a serious business, and we must focus on it. My people, I thank all of you that are always here, and I say may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to bless you. Even tutors, by this time, it is midnight in her place, but she's still here with us. So I thank all of you, and today I will just give my little token of 10,000 AJ, and I will send the receipt to tutors platform. Thank you, my people. Whenever it is getting too hot, it won't be long. Everything will calm down. All must continue to hail Biafra. Thank you, my people.
Thank you so much, our Mama Betty, the only minister that we know, very consistent in all that she does. Thank you. God bless you, and God bless you for your donation. Hey, you. I just have 2 hours to spend here. Yeah. King David, welcome. Do you want to answer the question before we start the space? Thank you, Mama. We love you so much. And thank you for holding UK strong. Thank you so much. We love you. King David.
Yes, can you hear me,
Yes,
please?
yes,
Thank you
yes,
so
sir.
much. Yeah, greetings from here. Salute you, our tutorial mistress. Thank you so much for your consistency and and the courage and the strength that you always exhibit to come and tutor us and lecture people who need to be lectured about what they need to know. I want to appreciate our Mama Betty, and just like you said, we really appreciate what they did. On Sunday, it was so exceptional. Mama, I doff my cap for you and your team. Biafrans on the space, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you, depending on your time and location. Ndewo no mo Chineke, our listeners, you all are welcome. The international media that are here, you all are welcome. This is Biafra Community Space. Nigerians as well, you all are welcome. The enemies of Biafra, you are all welcome as well. Those listening anonymously, be bold enough to come with your account so that here you get educated and ask questions. We have men and women here who are going to give you the needed answer. Anything that is confusing, anything that you don't understand about the liberation of Biafra, about Biafran Republic government in exile, Biafrans are here to, to speak to you and to answer your questions. So without wasting time, like our sister said, she has 2 hours to be here. Yes, I just want to add my voice why America is succeeding. First of all, Americans elected the president of their choice. It doesn't matter whether you are a Republican or you are a Democrat, they elected the man that they want to continue the legacy, the policy, and to fight on the Constitution and respect the Constitution of the American people. So they elected a God-fearing man who understand the sanctity of life. America are succeeding because they are united in this very cause. In this very cause for over 47 years, every American president that came in the office have always cried, have always complained about Iran, about terrorism all over the world. But this time around, the reason why they are succeeding is because they elected Donald J. Trump, a man who is bold, he is courageous, he is fearless, he is consistent, and he is not a kind of political correctness man. He is a man who understands the sanctity of life, and Americans supported him. That is why they are succeeding. And to crown it all, he is the first president that moved the capital of Israel, America, the embassy of America to Jerusalem. So he is a man that is truthful to his words. Right from the time before he was even elected, like if you listen to the interview with Benjamin Netanyahu, Prime Minister of Israel, he said that even before Trump's inauguration, he has already said that they are going to make sure that Iran do not have any kind of nuclear weapon. In other words, everything that have to do with terrorism, he understands it very well. And he knows that Iran is the genesis of all this terrorism, all these terrorist activities. So for them to succeed, he knows, the America understand that somebody who will be truthful to his word need to be appointed or need to be elected the president of the United States. And they are rallied around him. They are supporting him. They are with him every now and then. And to crown it all, they have rededicated the American government in the hands of Chukwu Okike Abiama, the great God that liveth in heaven. And that is why everything that they are doing at this particular time, God's hands in it. And that is why they are succeeding at this particular time. So one thing is very important. There is unity in the government of America. there is cohesion, there is consistency, there is courage, there is nothing like a political correctness. Everybody needs to do his job in order to make sure that America succeeds in whatever it does. And because of that unity of purpose, that is why America is succeeding at this particular time. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, my brother. Don't go anywhere, please. Hold on. We have a lot to talk about today. Yeah, my minister, 1 million. A condo. Give your own before I start this space. Are you still there? Oh, yeah. You have the mic before we start. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much, my sister. Good afternoon.
A condo. They will.
They will. Let me quickly answer your question briefly. Yeah, I've been waiting for me to get out from this. As you called me at the right time. All right. So, dear friends, according to the question our tutors just asked, greetings to my fellow Biafrans, my boss, Mazi Holland, Mazi Asemu, King David, Mommy, Betsy. Congratulations. You see, the congratulations is everywhere. You know, we've long expected a day like this to come because, you know, one thing in this life is that they said sometimes say patient dog eat the fattest bone, and in other way, they said that whatever that is yours will never pass you by. You know, so for a very long time, I've long expected, seeing you, coordinating and doing things like this. But as it is today, the will of God has already been done. So with you in the UK, I can tell you that we are very, very, very rest assured, very, very happy. We believe that there will be a lot of achievements, a lot of progress, and God will continue to give you more wisdom and guide you in all and everybody you work with. So we really appreciate you for accepting and doing the needful. God bless you, ma. So according to the question, before I take much of our time, and the American government, they are succeeding today because God is on the throne. It's a very simple answer because God has decided to sit on the throne. Yes, for a very long time, there are so many things that has been really going wrong. You know that so many leaders has come and gone. You know they always want to turn their eyes as if maybe they are not seeing it. But I just want us to understand that it's not just because of the members of the cabinet. It's not just only because of those who are making these decisions. But I just want us to understand that Chuko Kika Abiyama are seated on the throne. God is on the throne because if we all take it back and connect it back to the prophecies of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we will now understand the handwriting on the wall. Before Donald Trump was even elected, the first prime minister, the first prime minister who endorsed him was from the Biafran government in exile. I think the record was there. So, and all these things is not just I'm not just going to say just because of we the Biafran people, but you know, when something is too much, God in heaven, He has a way to speak, and when He's speaking, nobody should question Him. Oh. Nobody should ask questions. But for me, so that I will not take much of our time, I just want us to understand that God is on the throne and His will must be done. It doesn't really matter whether it's Donald Trump or whether it's America or whether it's Netanyahu or anything, but God is on the throne and all the whole elements that He has already composed to work at this particular time, there must be, it will accomplish. No Jupiter can stop it. When our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them, they thought that it was a joke. Let us watch and see. They will continue to succeed because God has already spoken. Thank you.
Thank you, our minister, 1 million. Thank you. Stay put, don't go anywhere, because we need speakers today. A lot is happening. I believe that most of us, we've started researching so that when you pick up the mic, you will elaborate more because, me, I did not go to school. I don't know. I don't know anything. I just manage. Hey, I need support. So you could see that the space is already filled. Please share the space as you are joining. I want to thank our HOD of the listening section, Sister Ihu. She has given 10 a gemma for our space donation. Abasi Udiongfeno, a comdo. If she is not in the listening section, it can never be complete. And she is one of those that made UK to stand out on Sunday during their town hall meeting. So thank you so much, our sister. Bring more people. I really love what UK did. Hey, Chai, I couldn't sleep. Oh. When I close my eyes, I'll be remembering the money, the first one that Mama announced. I said, but UK, She called the names. I said, hey. Somebody even the camp for Abu Fulani has put in the comment section that it was 4,000 plus. So I said, you see, that is God in action. God bless you. God bless you, Mama Betty, and all your team members. Yeah. So let's start the space again. Now, we all know who this terrorist is. Nehu Ribadu, as the Nigerian National Security Terrorist Advisor. And he oversees all of the Nigerian intelligence services. And when I say about that, I'm talking about the Department of State Service, military intelligence, the counter-terrorism architecture, every spy agency, every security unit in Nigeria. He is the one that is supposed to oversee all these things. You see the position that he's handling. So you could see that he is the one directly involved with the terrorists, with this his position. So for some of us that are in the America, his position is equivalent to the National Security Advisor to the President. Condoleezza Rice, and I think in the UK is equivalent to the Director of National Intelligence. So he's a person that sits at the top of the entire security pyramid. Let me just put it like that. And he gets classified reports. He's the one that will brief the president. He decides whether to bomb terrorists or negotiate with them. So he's not a minor official, who this man is. That is why he has a privilege to all this information. Whatever step the United States of America wants to take to tackle the terrorists, he knows and he will divert. He can block them, yes, because they are his brothers. But guess what? US will behave as if they don't know what they are doing. Allowing him to come out fully, just like what he did a few days ago, coming out to say, man, these people are our brothers. You see? And briefly, he was the former, he is the former EFC chairman under Obasanjo, who is also a criminal. And he convicted sitting governors that time and police commissioners for corruption. In fact, when he was the EFCC chairman, he did exceptionally well to tackle corruption. He even arrested Tinubu at that time. He did not look at faces. But all that we have now seen why he was pretending to be the good guy. He was laying his foundation to capture the minds of people. And there was a time he was in exile because he stepped on so many toes that time. He was the EFCC chairman. So the position now, when he came back from exile, he now had to, build up that, according to Tinubu, I think 27 years of relationship. They have to build up again. He decamped from PDP, joined AC. From AC, he now joined Tinubu in APC. So that's just a brief biography of how he became this close ally to Tinubu, that he had to now give him this position as the National Security Advisor to Tinubu. But know that he is a Northerner. You see, he's a Northerner. And where he is now, you could see that he has lobbied to position himself because Shetima is in charge of security as well. So Shetima has to place his person there, even though he's disguising that he is in good terms with Tinubu. Northerners will always be Northerners. They cannot betray themselves, but they can act drama. They can pretend as if they are with you, but before you know what is happening, they will flip. So If you ask, where is the Minister of Defense, who is higher in authority to Ribadu, who is the National Security Advisor? Musa is nowhere to be found. They have sidelined Musa, they have put him in a closet, and they have locked him there because, unquote, Musa is a Christian. He doesn't need, yeah, Toti, your hand is up. He doesn't need to understand what is happening. So they have to conceal information. Yes, Toti.
Yeah, I'm sorry for interjecting you. I want you to explain the position of Nuhu Rubadu, which is the NSA of the corrupt and then terrorist nation Nigeria. I want you to try, please. You can come back and explain his position out very clearly for every one of us out here and every Biafran all over the world to listen the kind of position that this man is occupying in Nigeria, and also colorate it with what is happening. Please, if you give me that privilege, 1 minute, let me explain what a national security advisor and the position that it holds in a nation. If you can give me just 1 or 2 minutes to, explain
Okay.
a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I like that.
Yeah, thank you. The position of a national security advisor to Tinubu, because I want to use Nigeria specifically to explain this thing in my own ability. This national security advisor, which is Nuhu Ribadu, is the primary advisor to Tinubu on national security, foreign policies, and defense strategy. He holds a rank of a cabinet minister and the head of National Security Council that coordinates intelligence, strategic planning, and crisis management, effectively acting as a key policy executor. I want every one of us to just, you see this last place now, a key policy executor. That is the position this man is holding, that every intelligence that regards the Nigerian defense, this man is in charge of it. That is his position. He speaks with Tinubu direct, and Tinubu gives the order. Do you understand?
Please,
The first discourse is the primary. Yeah.
in other words,
Mba, you pay fine. No, no, don't interrupt him. 1 minute. Wait,
I
let
will
him
pay
finish.
5 Ejema. I will pay 5 Ejema. Okay.
Hey,
Even as long as I will pay that 5 Ejema, let me mute my mic for the correction. Mazi Toti, go ahead before we come and ask my question. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. And what I'm trying to make one of us understand here is that this is a well-coordinated position by the Fulani Islamic terrorists. It is a well-coordinated and planned position. That is why you see these terrorists, this Boko Haram, ISWAP, taking over military bases in Nigeria. They have more sophisticated weapons, more than the Nigerian military. That is where the Fulani terrorist oligarchy are operating from. That is where they are operating from. They influence Tinubu to do whatever they want. Because if they leave that position for another person, they will not be succeeding in anything they are doing in trying to, take over that country militarily through the terrorists and also the terrorists in uniform. They are strategic in their planning. And the reason why every one of you are now seeing him coming out now to declare that yes, he's a terrorist, because the brother of a terrorist that supports the brother that is a terrorist is also a terrorist, is because the $9 million he took to Washington, D.C. to counter the narrative of the Christian genocide that is ongoing in Nigeria has failed. That is why you can see him come out now to stand and proclaim that his position, and the reason why he's there in that position is to protect protect the terrorists. That is his position. So nobody should be surprised how these people are playing their political card in Nigeria. They are in all strategic places. They might not be the president, but they are everywhere where they will influence the government. So for a man in such capacity in Nigeria, be coming out to say terrorists are his family members, we tell every one of you out there a lot of things. So it's not just an ordinary man. This person, I want you people to see that it's not just an ordinary man. It's not El-Rufai that is a governor. His position is more than El-Rufai as a governor. His position is more than governor in Nigeria. Is the one, they are the ones controlling the defense of Nigeria. They are the one controlling that terrorist military in Nigeria. And that is why I don't think my American government or the American military of defense or the Department of War can be able to work with them. And they know all these things. And that is why they are coming out to tell you, because they will never allow the American military to go and kill their brother that is terrorist. So it's like a warning. And if you watch when he said that in the day he said that, there was the day that the delegate that was put out for to go and investigate the Christian genocide. That was the day they published their report, and they now saw that that report did not favor them, because those $9 million was supposed to influence that report to portray them in a very good light, and portray we, the Biafran people, in a very bad light as the troublemakers. Just the way they spelled it out when they told the whole world that they have contacted a lobbyist in Washington, D.C. I hope every one of us are following. It is a game. They are playing it. But if you don't open your eyes to see what they are doing, they will run over you. They are not much, but they are strategic. And that is why we need to be strategic in everything that we are doing. Wherever you are, in any capacity that you are serving the Biafran people through the Biafran Republic government in exile, is for you to sit up right and know what you are doing in every position or capacity that you find yourself. We are not playing these games with Umunna. We are not, British is not playing games with Umunna. No, 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 no. They have the best advisors in the world. They can pay with billions of dollars that will advise them more than what any of us here can even advise ourselves. But the only thing that will make us defeat them is our unity. Just how America is making progress today in this war against terrorism. That is the only thing that will move us forward. And that our unity of purpose is what will motivate the international community, because help is coming. I'm telling every one of you, go and mark today's date. Help is coming. Help is coming. What is happening today now in the world will finally fall into our own favor as a people. Help is coming, but we need to come together and advise ourselves properly and the way we want the world to address us when the time comes. So sorry to us for taking more than 2 minutes, sometimes. And please, I want to apologize. When I came up here to speak, I did not, greet my people, make on an overse, you understand. It escaped my mind because I'm engaged in other things there. But please, I want to recognize our acting prime minister, Mazi Ogechukwu NKERE, and also our first prime minister, as I wanted to say before, and also Supreme Leader, and everyone of us out there. And I also want to appreciate the UK, our family. You guys did well. We appreciate every one of you, and we want you to keep that fire burning, because that is the kind of motivation the Biafran Republic government in exile needs at this point in time. And then, without wasting much of time, I want to appreciate Minister Betty Ford. When it all started from her side, it was like she will never, do anything. She will never, do exploit. But today, so many people feel that she's too dull. But today she's doing more than what all those people that talk down on her ability when she started. She's doing more better than them today. And I can see the spirit in him, that the fire and the power, the spirit of Biafra has also, encapsulated her. And then she speaks authority these days, and I want her to continue to use that authority that God has given her in a positive way that we benefit the Biafran people. Because whatever we are doing today, we are not doing anything to benefit Briggy. Briggy is just a government that is there to fight for what will benefit us. So that is why I always use it. Whatever we are doing as a people is for our own benefit, not the benefit of our Prime Minister, Mazio Gechikunkere, or maybe our Supreme Leader, or Tutos, or me here. No, it's for the benefit of every one of us, because, when we get this freedom, every one of us, we understand, and most especially those of you back home, we really, really understand the reason why people like us, people like our Prime Minister, Mazi Ogechikunkere, fought for you. The reason why our first Prime Minister, Mazi fought for you, and also the reason why our Supreme Leader stood for you in a time where your head was about, to be chopped up at the Fulani Caliphate. So thank you, every one of us here, and those and our supporters internationally and locally. Thanks to every one of you, and also salutation to the BDF. Every one of you out there, everyone is doing amazing well. I want us to continue and make sure that we support this next phase that we're about to enter now, which is the last phase for us to get our freedom. And that is why we need to stay coordinated and know how we're going to, confront, the national conference table that will soon come our way. And then we'll now go there to negotiate how we want to, be partnering with the other international community, most especially the state of America. I'm telling you guys, good things for me. So thank you very much, Tutos. Thank you, every one of us. You cannot forgive me. You say I take much time. When I know this, we still have a long way to go. I eat my mind.
Thank you so much, my co-host. There is what is called the spirit of Biafra, and except you have the same mindset and the same objective and the same goal and focus, it will never tally. That you just took off a half, how will I call it? What I wanted to go into. You helped me, you assisted me in that, because there's no way we will go into this topic without understanding who Ribadu is. So thank you so much. This is the beauty of Briggy. We come together, we assist each other, and we get the work done. Yes, we get it done sharp. So thank you so much, my co-host Toti. I really, really appreciate you, because that guy is just like an eyes and ears on security to the president. It's like the president ears and eyes when it comes to intelligence, especially when it has to do with terrorism. You understand? So thank you so much for that. 1 million. You wanted to chip in, but give me my 5 a gemma.
There's no problem. That one is something that we know we must. It's my task now. Am I crying that I'm paying 5 a gemma? Am I not going to pay my tax? I'll pay my tax. If you pay the rule, you pay your tax. Fine is also tax. All right, thank you very much, Auntie. So, my boss, sorry, sometimes when we are discussing like this, it seems like we are together. When you are in when you are in a meeting, it seems like So, but now we understand that all protocols must be observed. So that is why I'm paying 5 a gemma. So it is well. All right. That is, if we now understand from what you just explained now, my brother, there are some of these people who have been saying that this Jagaban has the power to do this. Jagaban has the power to. So is this photo that has been there? Then meanwhile, because from what you just said now, if one person can be handling all these key positions, then I don't know whether I should ask you or I should just answer the question myself. Then who is who is not ruling the country? Who is ruling the country? So if maybe the photography we have that they have there can be representing himself as a president, while those who are giving the men order and executing the order are hiding under the name of this terrorist himself. So who is now the number one citizen of the zoo? Thank you.
Yeah, it's a very straightforward question, and it's also a very straightforward answer. I don't know if my co-host want me to answer or Madam Betty wants to answer. Her hand is up. because the person ruling the country is just a figurehead. Ribadu and Tinubu had 27 years of relationship. So Tinubu does not trust anyone when it comes to intelligence sharing and in fighting terrorism, except Ribadu, because he has worked with Ribadu and he has built that trust. I told you, Ribadu first of all attacked Tinubu when he was the governor of Lagos State. And because of that, he had to leave the country, stayed outside, even though they put on quote that he went for a course and all that. Immediately he came back. Tinubu looked around. There was no other person for him to trust. And coupled with the pressure from the Northern Elite, Northern Elite knew that it is only Ribadu that Tinubu will trust. So that why? Whatever is going to happen to Onyendu, whatever advice Ribadu is going to give Tinubu concerning Simon Ekpa as first prime minister, Tinubu will believe, because Ribadu, when he was the EFC chairman, has proven himself to be up and doing. But little did he know that this is just a trap to make sure that the Fulani step into the shoe of security in Nigeria. Because Shetima laid out the terms and said, I will be in charge of security, while Tinubu will be in charge of oil and gas. So this man now is a gatekeeper of security intelligence. So every security report, from Boko Haram movement to bandit negotiation to payment, did you now see the reason why Musa couldn't say a word? Musa came out and said, no more ransom payment. What did Ribadu do? Ribadu pushed it aside and paid 20 billion. So Musa now is just like a figurehead when it comes to security. Even though Ribadu is not supposed to command soldiers on ground, that is the work of Musa, but he has stepped. He has, stepped into that shoes now. He's even commanding the soldiers on ground. He has taken over everything. So that is what is happening now, coordinating all those response. Because when the president says solve the terrorism problem, this Ribadu now decide how the military, even how the DSS and the police will work together to do it. But now look at what is happening. There is no military in Nigeria. What they have now is forest guard. That was the reason you see him that time sold uniform to Meeti Allah and pushed them directly into the forest and gave them weapons. They started killing from Kwara State, because that is his job. Musa is just that he has suppressed Musa, that Musa does not have a say anymore. They know what they are doing. So whatever he advised Tinubu, Tinubu is just going to put his signature. When they went to hire the DCI lobbies, didn't you hear what they said on behalf of Ribadu? Not on behalf of Tinubu, not on behalf of the Nigerian government. No, not even on behalf of Minister of Defense, but on behalf of Ribadu. That was the name that they used to sign the contract with the DCI lobbying firm. And immediately Donald Trump pronounced guns are blazing, they jumped out. Because the Northern Elder said, what is coming? We told you to be in that position. We told you to be our eyes in that place. Now look at what Donald Trump is saying. You have done your first part, which is to arrest Simon Ekpa and locked him in. You have done the other one, which is to detain and make sure you jail our Onyendu. Now there's another threat coming. And they know that they cannot lay their hands on our Prime Minister, Okechukwu Nkere. So the thing that they were supposed to do now to salvage them is to get a lobbyist to deny that there is genocide going on. So this Ribadu now is the one that shaped all this policy and tell Tinubu, stay here. You don't have a say. This was why they had to push Tinubu out to go and sign agreement with Turkey. Is it 9 or 11 agreement? And it was an order from Gumi. Go, step down this negotiation and partnership with United States of America. Go and sign and align with Turkey. Let me not talk too much.
It
Let
is
me
good.
pass this.
It is good. It is good. I wanted to say, hold this place, please. Now, the direct question now is now going to all those our Igbo politicians, those Igbo politicians, for a very long time. I thought that some of them say that they are doctors, some say they are professors, including those criminal, illegitimate governors. Please, ma, from what 30 you, my boss, what you just explained to the whole world, because that is exactly the message. You wanted the whole Biafrans all over the world to understand. Me, myself, I'm here. I will not tell you that I did not understand anything from what you just said now. And I am very, 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 I am more angry. I am more angered. You know why? This is the reason why we have lawyers. Biafrans, take note, because you see, when we start dealing with all these men key people, nobody should come and ask what happened though, because you know we always know how to say no, hold on, we have lost a lot, we have paid so dearly, and it will not continue like this. We have lawyers, we have all these criminals that have been parading themselves. We, the Biafran people, we gathered, we said we want this is what we want. They have been trying to do it one kind. From what Toti just said now, these criminals, I thought they said that they are learning. Is there anything? How many years did it take you to make this research? How many days did it take you to make this research? Or which kind of Google or AI did you use to get this common research for you to understand all these things that you just said? If somebody like you can understand something from what you just said, just like the way you passed the message, and I myself, I'm also connecting the dots, the messages, then those criminals that have been parading themselves, trying to target at us, we the Biafran people who are exercising our own legitimate right, doing everything possible to be alive, at least to be alive in our own land. These criminals has been there, allowing themselves to be used as a willing tools to suppress, to delay, and continue to massacre, continue to promote the massacre against we the Biafrans and against Christians in Nigeria. Now, what I'm trying to say here is that if all these people understand in a situation like this, and yet you will hear them, they will go and they will hold meeting, they will say, Jagaban, do this, Jagaban, do this. We know Jagaban have the power. Even the lawyer will come out to say Jagaban have the power. So who is really not deceiving who? Because these people understand exactly who has the power, who knows everything. But for so long, they have been using those things, political solution, political this, political that. And why? We all know the solution. Why, whenever we are focused in the right solution, the right direction, they come up with those nonsense, distracted, because they know that our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, told us that if you want to deceive black man, put it inside the book. Hide anything that you know you can use to destroy them. Put it inside the book. Because they will even read this one, they will not understand. They will even see all these things, they will continue remaining foolish. But today, I am passing this message to all my Biafran people. Whether you read or you don't read, you have heard the message today. Those criminals that have been jumping up and down from one post to another, telling you that a political solution, telling you that a Jagaban, Tinubu, it is high time for each and every one of you to decide. It is up to each and every one of them. The only thing that will save us, it is Biafra government in exile and what we are doing. Everybody should remain focused at this particular time. I will not say anything too much because I am very, very angry now. Because our people need to wake up and understand understand the right path and where they're supposed to focus on. Because that is the only message that I just want to pass right now. Because tomorrow night they will say Tinubu have the power to do, Tinubu have the power. Why are you deceiving the people? If you know that it is Robado that is ruling the country, even though that the Tinubu is there as a picture, as a lawyer, you that is well learned, as a barrister, as a governor, you keep deceiving the people. All these hypocrites must stop. Thank you very much, Mazi Toti, for exposing this message. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, and I hope my people will understand and know exactly what and where they should focus on right now. Thank you.
There were Minister 1 million. Mama Betty, your hand is up. I wonder where we'll start today.
Thank you. I want to thank my brother Toti for the whole thing he has said. And as we all know that whenever we are here, some Americans, maybe journalists and zoo journalists, they will come with a different name and they will be listening. It's also good to let Americans know that all those soldiers that they are now training, they are all terrorists. They are Boko Haram. Nigeria government will tell you that they are repented. They are Boko Haram. And now Americans are complaining they cannot trace where the terrorists are. They send them to Cameroon. And they come from Cameroon to come and attack Christians in Nigeria. That's what they do. Biafrans, these Fulanese, I cannot tell you that in their homeland, Futajalon, where they came from, that they are all from the same tribe. But they are working together. We have now talked about why America is succeeding. And it all goes back to working together. Working with one mind if you really want to get Biafra. And because Tinubu, Kashim Shettima said, I will be the chief security officer. That's why Ribadu will always pay them that money so that none of them will be traced with money laundering or sponsoring of terrorism. So they will make the government to be the ones to pay the money from their pocket. Because I don't know whether the whole world should ask Nigeria, do you have civil war in your country? Why have you run to Turkey to buy ammunition? Why is Iran sponsoring you people, giving you weapons? It is because they want to wipe out Christians in Nigeria. And the military that is training Nigerian soldiers should be careful because those people you are training are terrorists. If you are not careful, when you turn your back, they can shoot you down. Because once a terrorist, always a terrorist. And they will tell you that they are their brothers. Why are they killing people all over Nigeria? Within that region, why are they killing people? Then what next they do? All the soldiers that they send to go and fight this Boko Haram are from the south. And they will give them intel. And they will go and ambush the soldiers and kill all the soldiers. Because they are all terrorists in uniform. So the world should know this. We are crying in a very loud voice. Because these people recently, they sent people to Southeast using one guy from that same area called Udele. They are using him. I don't know whether American government knows this. They send people to our people to go and kill the security men and our civilians in the southeast part of Nigeria, according to them, which is precisely Biafra land. Now, there's a man called Nosonkwa, he's crying loud that Hope Uzodinma, because this is Hope Uzodinma's last tenure, that Hope Uzodinma is threatening all the lecturers in Owerri, in the university, that if they do not go and register under APC, that their salaries will not be paid. This is so inhuman and very illegal. This is what our people go through. So if you are here, that you are listening to go to your platform and be talking rubbish about Breji and the Breji Prime Minister, you are a time waster. We will pray for you and you will follow those who have gone for judgment. We don't want anybody coming here to derail us from this track of success. Nobody. We will be naked and we will pray for you as mothers. And before you know it, the wind will carry you. I'm telling you, the world should know what Biafrans are going through, what Christians are suffering. They are succeeding in killing people because Shetima, Ribadu, they are all working together to Islamize the whole country. They are working together. There is no hiding. They send all those terrorists now that America is in Nigeria. They send them to Cameroon. So they come from Cameroon, operate and go back on motorbike. And all the ammunitions that these people steal, according to what Totti said, from the military barracks, they give them to the terrorists. So Ribadu, when America goes to search for all these terrorist sponsors, they should be searching for Ribadu, Gumi, Shetima, and the Tinubu.
Is anybody speaking? Okay.
So this is what we are crying out loud for the world to hear. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I will be exiting because I'm going somewhere now. Thank you, people, and may God continue to bless all of you. All must continue to hail Biafra.
Thank you so much, our minister, Mama Betty. We will miss you, but don't stay long. Yeah, we'll be expecting you soon.
Tell her to buy Akara when coming back home.
Okay, bye, Akara. Bye, Akara.
I will.
Thank you so much. Yes, my people, let me start the space now. Yeah, and Solomon. It's 8 p.m. here. I'll soon sleep. Oh, yeah. Kisipre, why are you laughing? Oh, yeah, you have the mic. Please, 2 minutes now. Let me start. Except you want me to start do the space again tomorrow. Oh, yeah, are you there? You know, Tinu, okay, go on.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me? Okay, thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you are joining this space from, depending your time zone. I just want to briefly, 2 minutes is enough for me to round up. I just want to tell the world and also use this opportunity to speak to the gullible Nigerians, to those that call themselves one Nigerians, while I call them unity beggars. That is what they are. Every time one Nigeria, this one Nigeria, these people can beg for this unity. I can't understand. So one Nigerians, I don't know if you have heard where your Fulani Nigeria terrorists have told you that a Boko Haram can become a president in your Nigeria. It is only a terrorist country that this kind of a thing will happen. And some of you will hear this kind of a thing. Some of you will still come out and proudly say that you are one Nigeria. Proudly, no wonder your passport is worthless. No wonder you are as worthless as anything. If you are identifying yourself as a Nigeria, you are a curse, and your brain, there is a sawdust on your brain. You don't know what you are doing. A country where a Boko Haram that slaughter people, there is some family Boko Haram has wiped out. Somebody will come and tell you that these people stand a chance to become a president. And some of you gullible, useless Nigeria are hearing this and still believe in. I don't know who make you. I don't know the planet you people come from. Thank you. I just see it for sake of time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Onyenge. The thing they sweet me self. It's like we'll see face to face and start to talk on this topic. The way we are doing it in this space, I'm enjoying it, honestly. It's like we are on a round table. Yala, Solomon, what do you have to say? Hold on, take time now, Guinea.
Okay.
Wait now, you know
Am
what's
I
in my
coming
talk
out?
now. Wait. They are
Yes, so
ready,
yeah.
they flow.
Am I coming out?
Yes, so use your 2 minutes and say what you want to say. Let us start this place.
By grace of God, say 1 minute is okay for me. I just want to put one thing. Good evening, all of your friends in the space. Good evening, tutors. In short, to mention but few, I will not begin to talk about everything. What I have to go to is that study matters when you want to,
why Donald Trump is succeeding in all his mission is because he studied well. It was, yeah, it was. I think he was not a politician then. So he was successful businessman, but he studied what is going on in the politics and found out that he found them wanting. So and study to come with the truth. That's why he's not using political correctness. I will tell you who you are, how you look like. I will tell you to your face. And like what Mazen Nandekam, he studied Nigeria for 15 good years. As a historian, he studied and found out that they are zoo. And he said, I will destroy this nation with truth. So Trump is succeeding because of truth he's using, not the political correctness. And we have seen it. So another thing again, I want to, he's succeeding exceedingly, and he's yet to, in short, he's continue to succeed because the mission never finish. He will accomplish the mission with giant stride. So that's what I know. Then another one is that this man they call it Jello or Udene. He was deported from Dubai or from somewhere else. So he was frustrated. And in Nigeria, if ever you tell the nation, the zoo government or the terrorist government that you know the secret, you know how you will catch up with all the people that want Nigeria to scatter. If you come there, they will give you money, and if you become the agent. That's how this boy became the agent of the nation, a terrorist, because he was a child trafficker. In short, he's indulged in every crime before he was deported. He was frustrated because of hunger, and then he joined Nigeria. They give him money to be doing all sorts of evil for them. So they go to Biafra land with the hope to fight us on conventional war. But you find out that they are going all the bush, carry caterpillar, carry more cars, more vehicles, planes throwing bomb everywhere. And thank God that our army, our defense is is well trained. So they do all sorts of things and kill normal civilians. Our army is intact. None of them, we did not lose any of them. But America have to know about this. That's why I'm saying this is a space. It's like talking to the world. Biafra, the whole world, and America that is in our midst. We know, or that is hearing us. We know what we are passing through. When the enemy, the terrorists are killing everywhere in Nigeria, even mostly in northern and in west, they pack the equipment, go to our place for conventional war. If they use that might to against the terrorists, they could have win the terrorists, but they are pampering them because it's their brothers, as the case may be, as they said. So that is where I will stop because I know we have many long way to go. Thank
Thank you
you.
so much. Thank you, King Solomon. Your submission was great. Thank you. God bless you. I want to appreciate our brother Freedom is My Right for his space donation of 2,000 AJ. So please, I'll be expecting your receipt in my back channel. Thank you so much. God bless you. Yeah, please, we have space donation. Whatever you know, you can support the space so that we can announce our donation on Saturday. Kindly do so. Now, let's now start the space. 2 hours has gone already. But the thing they sweet me over this time of a thing. Okay, we have a lot to talk about. I pray that we have time. Let's go to hold on, please give me some time, okay? I'll get back to you. So we have known who Ribadu is, and I really appreciate our brother Tottiville for taking up that part from me. Thank you so much, because Biafrans need to know that President just sits at the top, but that criminal called Ribadu controls the information that Tinubu receives, and then he will now coordinate the action and the security agencies will take. All of them inclusive, the DSS and all of them. In fact, it's supposed to be like the national intelligence, whatever the US has, that is comprising of 18 different units. That is the work Ribadu should be doing. And if you look at it, because he's a criminal, Ribadu is a very smart person. You know, he has proven to his nothingness that he is there to protect them. When Donald Trump raised guns are blazing, what did he do? He quickly rushed out and got a lobbyist so that he can prevent the guns are blazing. But now, and the Northerners clapped for him for what he did, because they fixed him in that position for a time like that. And then what now happened? You could see that immediately the area was struck with a strike. He shifted the blame to Tinubu and said, no, it was Tinubu that signed it. Did you see the gameplay now? Because that is what the northern states now are using against Tinubu and the wife. And the wife just spoiled everything and said, oh, bring more airstrike. The money that they approved to go and pay the terrorists, it was Tinubu that approved the money, not Ribadu. So anything that will indict Tinubu, Ribadu would withdraw himself and push Tinubu out. Now, when they started reacting, they said, it is Tinubu that ordered Trump to carry out the airstrike in Sokoto. Our son, Ribadu, did what he was supposed to do by organizing and hiring a lobbyist. But Tinubu now wants the United States to crush us. The wife is also approving it. You see the game that they are doing. So when it comes to unity, Northern State, they know what they are doing. And they have agreed. Anyway, that is not even our problem. So let's look at what this man said and see, because we have a lot to talk about this night. I'm going to quote him directly. He said, this is what he said on the camera. Now at home, if your brother, whom you share a house with, has something happen to him, will you say he is not your brother? There is nothing you can do. If they say your brother is diseased, will you cut it off? No matter what, you see, every household consists of siblings. You see, it has become family, and now they have siblings as terrorists. There are many who are seeking peace. These are the terrorists, that there are many of them who are seeking peace. The same vocabulary with Shetima. There are many who want these things to stop. Which thing? The kidnapping and the killing on the surface. We must understand that we are not at war with any country, with another country. We are not fighting people from outside. So you hear that? We are fighting our brothers, because we are not fighting people from outside. We are fighting our brothers. It is a calamity that has come to us at home. Okay, so brothers and brothers are fighting. Brothers and sisters are fighting. So if God helps us, you see, if understanding will be reached, what was previously a conflict between brothers, God will bring an understanding such that they will say, no, it is not good, it is not right, let it stop. Did you listen to what the National Advisor on Terrorism, who is a terrorist himself, said in front of a camera? This is the same man that went and signed an agreement promising the United States of America that they should come into agreement they call US Working Group, that they will fight terrorism. This is the same man that is telling you that this is a family affair. Now let's look at briefly, one at a time. I may not talk all because there is no time. You cannot cut off a diseased hand. So this man now compared Boko Haram He compared ISWAP, Fulani, all the extremists, the Al-Qaeda, all of them, those groups that have killed over 100,000 Christians since 2009 that they started. They have burned churches, they have destroyed homes, they have kidnapped, Christians. So many atrocities have been committed by these people. They have carried out cannibalism in Biafra land. They have wiped out the entire villages in Benue State, in Plateau, in Biafra land as well, in Kaduna, in Enugu, Anambra, Imo State, all those territories, including Old Cross River State. He is comparing these people now to a sick hand on a body. And he feels that he's talking with kids, And his answer is, we don't cut off a sick hand. That means you don't kill terrorists. They are your brothers. You don't cut off that sick hand because it is diseased. You don't cut off because that hand is part of the body. So Fulani terrorists are your body. You cannot cut off that hand because it is diseased. So we don't kill these people. We don't bomb them. We nurse them. We nurture them. We treat their pains from the inside. We pamper them. You don't cut them off because they are your family members. That was why he now started the statement from the beginning and said, if your brother whom you share a house with has something happen to him, will you say he is not your brother? So in other words, and it's like to the people that interview him, they did not understand very well. He now used that, is it metaphor they call it in English? A sick hand, a diseased hand, that you can't cut it off. You pamper it, you nurture it slowly, you dress the wound every day. And in this context of terrorism, you fund them, you feed them, you equip them with weapons to do more. Because if they have a diseased hand, they need something to hold on to that will heal the hand. And the only thing they understand to hold on are weapons. That's all they know. So he's telling you we need to do more by funding them. It means we will negotiate with people that are killing you. It means we have to rehabilitate them, pamper them, give them feeding bottle. We will send helicopters carrying cash to their strongholds. We will treat terrorism as a medical condition. That's what Ribadu is telling you. Not a crime to be prosecuted. The same man that sat with the US officials, all of them that made up a Department of War in the United States of America, promising them heaven and earth. And it did not still end there. When Ralimo came to Nigeria, he was also there to tell Ralimo, oh, this matter will be solved very soon. He has been promising because he is the eyes of Tinubu when it comes to security. He is the eyes of Tinubu when it comes to solving and tackling terrorism. But what is he doing? He shields them. He doesn't give the right information. He is in charge of intelligence sharing. So what he could do was to organize thousands of terrorists from Zazaki, the man that had direct connection with the Iran prime minister that died, prime minister or president, Ayatollah, that his group now has increased more than 5 million members. So he goes to that camp and extract those members, give them uniform, call them forest guard, and push them out to Biafra land. So when there will be a strike in the northern part, he will give army uniform to Biafra land so that the US intelligence may not be able to lay hands on them. Or even if they'll tell him, go there and bomb them, he will tell them, run, oh, run. So for him to withdraw all these terrorists and give them forest guard, he's creating a picture that they are not terrorists, that they are protecting the forest so that there will be no airstrike on these people. But meanwhile, in that same forest that they are staying, they are going out to kidnap people, they are going out to kill people, they are going out to burn churches and kill whatever they see. During the day, they wear uniform. At night, they kidnap people. Even during the day, they also kidnap. That is the brain behind the forest guard. They are the Meati Allah that United States want to place in foreign terrorist organization. So Ribadu knows what he is doing. He can never kill. Ribadu's brothers shot down an Air Force jet. Ribadu's brothers killed Dr. Chinelu on Abuja Kaduna train. That our beautiful sister. Ribadu brothers kidnapped and killed Brigadier General. Ribadu's brother killed over 50 soldiers day before yesterday, including a major. Ribadu brothers have killed thousands of Christians across Nigeria. Ribadu's brothers have received billions in ransom. And Ribadu is the National Security Advisor. Hey, in Nigeria, that man is the main security boss in Nigeria as we speak. Musa does not have a say. When the man says, Tinubu sign here, he will sign. Tinubu will say, what am I signing for? He says it's for security. Tinubu will sign without questioning. That is what is playing out now. This is a man that said, Tinubu, you don't know what you are supposed to do. Tinubu said, he said, give Bianca Ojukwu a position. We need to catch Simon Ekpa. We have already caged NNAMDI KANU, our leader. We need to catch Simon Ekpa. This is about security. And then he pushed that Musa that time to come and be attacking Biafran and our prime minister. Because that time, Musa was the chief of defense staff. But somebody was underneath, burning the fire, which was this Ribadu. You see? And he made another statement. You know, he made a lot of statements. You can also pick some of the statements and then deliberate on it. Because of time, I cannot go into all. He said, we are not at war with another country. It is a family affair. It is a family affair. So this sentence that this man made here, you know, is doing something very deliberate and very, very dangerous. What he said here. Because when Ribadu says, we are not at war with another country, to some extent, do you think he's correct or not? The families of the 50,000 Christians that have been killed in 2025 alone are not in a family dispute. That is what he's telling you. Because if you look at it, technically he is correct, but strategically it is misleading. They are at war with armed bandits. They are at war with jihadist group, with a documented ideological mission to destroy Christianity in the Sahel. ISWAP own doctrine calls for the extermination of unbelievers. Boko Haram literally means, we know what it means. So they don't even want Western education. So when he calls this a family faith, he is doing something that is very, very specific. He is now reframing an extremist religious war as a domestic one. That is what Ribadu is doing. He is denying the faith-based targeting of Christians. And this is the same language Nigerian government have used for 15 years to tell international bodies until Biafra Republic government in exile said, no, these are all lies. And they've been telling them that this is not religious persecution. It is a resource conflict. So that is why he is telling you that we are not at war with another country. No. I don't know if I'm making some sense there. He sees it as a domestic problem. That's what he's saying. And he now said, God will bring understanding, which I look at, I see this one as the most dangerous of all. God will bring understanding. It is not a security strategy because he has none, because they are his brothers. So it means they have no plan. He's telling the whole world, as our brother NKERE said, people are still believing in him. But he has come out to tell you that God will bring understanding, meaning there is no plan to deal with the terrorists. There is no plan to prosecute them. Have you not seen why not even a single soul have been prosecuted since this terrorist impunity started? No one has been prosecuted. Now you understand who has been preventing that. You understand why Matawela put a phone call across and said, release that boy, even when they found the boy with 500 weapons. He said, release him, he is my boy. They are all working together. So he said, we are waiting for divine intervention. So no plan. While God is being waited upon, Christians are being killed every day. Christians are killed every day. Just one day before this man made this statement, Major General Michael Onoga, who is the director of Defense Media Corporation, said the same thing, that Boko Haram fighters are still Nigerians. Have you people not seen the video? He said they are still Nigerians in the eyes of the law. Exactly the same thing Ribadu is saying. Identical argument. Two senior officials, same language. So you can see that this is a coordinated message that they have passed across to everyone in the world, even to the United States, that this is who we are. They couldn't hide it again. And this man is saying the same word he inherited from Gumi. They are our brothers. So you don't need to cut off their hand. Exact word. Gumi said that same thing in 2021. That was when he traveled to the forest, where these armed bandits were hiding there, waiting for food. When Nigerian terrorist government should have been hunting them. And he negotiated with them face to face. And when Nigerians called for the military to bomb this camp, what did Gumi say? He said, no, those are our brothers. They cannot be bombed. They should be given amnesty. That was what he said. And the same thing is repeating this early this January. He made another headline again, advising the government to go to reduce military cooperation with the United States and seek alliance partners with Turkey. Didn't we see it? This is the plan, the inner caucus meeting that they've been having. That's why they are speaking in one voice, and they are succeeding. While we are busy castigating ourselves, fighting who should be the leader, fighting who says I'm a central bank, if I'm not there, it will not happen, fighting who has PhD, fighting who has this, who has that, who doesn't. Why are we wasting time? Why? Why are we not united and focused? Buhari told us last time that if we organize ourselves, we will succeed. Now we've organized ourselves. We have a government in exile. We have everything that we need. What is lacking now is unity. But I thank UK that showed us that they can be united to make things work. I will not stop thanking the UK people. I will not. So if you look at what Gumi did, why would a cleric want Nigeria to distance itself from the only external power that has actually bombed ISIS on Nigerian soil? Why would they do that? The answer to that question is the answer to everything. They are their brothers. You could also see in a late 2025 what the northern political leaders started saying, challenging the United States of America. Even now they are still challenging and not stop Sharia law from expanding in Nigeria. They are not afraid of America pressure. They are not afraid of sanctions. So now you understand why. But the time is coming, and it's coming very fast, that they'll say, take your Biafra and go. Because we will never share a country with these monsters. They will be the one to tell us, take it and go. Because why they are saying all this is because they control the NSA. They control everything. So when you control the man whose job is to fight the terrorists, and that man calls the terrorists brothers, then the terrorists are untouchable. It's a system that they have designed, and they are working on it. And we Christians, we are saying no. Absolute capital no to the statement of Ribadu. Capital no. Because we've seen that NSA is gaslighting every grieving family. We said no. When Ribadu calls terrorists brothers, he's gaslighting every Christian who has lost a loved one. So imagine you as a farmer in Benue State or a farmer in Enugu, and Fulani attacked your village at night. They killed your wife, or they killed your husband, or they killed your children, or they burned your church, or they took your children. You go to the government for protection. And the top security officials say, oh, they are just our brothers who lost their way. God will bring understanding. Because understanding is part of what he said. God will bring understanding. There will be reconciliation, eh? This is a denial of documented evidence. Why are you bringing God into it? Because Open Doors and so many watchdogs have documented the killings that is going on. A lot of people have been killed. So this is not a family dispute. By calling terrorist brothers, NSA is telling every Christian victim, your murderer deserves empathy and you deserve nothing. So we say capital no to this. Terrorists are never our brothers and they will never be. They are not even our sisters, they will never be. They are not in our lineage. They are not even in our DNA. We don't share the same DNA with them. No, we don't. We said no because Ribado has told us that they are playing double standard in justice. And, we don't buy into that. Our Onyendu, who is a peaceful Biafran advocate and a leader with a vision, who only used radio to broadcast, to call for self-determination and freedom of the Biafran people. A man who told the whole world, including those in Nigeria, that Fulanis are coming. They will rape your wives, they will rape your sisters, they will rape your goats, they will rape your husband, they will rape everything rapeable, and that when it happens, he will not be there. Has his words not come to pass? Where is he today? He has been sentenced to life imprisonment. And Boko Haram terrorists who have burned schools, who have kidnapped a lot of thousands of Christians, who have received a lot of ransom from them, are called brothers by NSA? This is terrible. With a credible AFP report that alleged the government paid them 20 billion naira by helicopter and released a train bomber to free their hostages. Because when they gave that money, there was an exchange. They got back their hostages, so it was not just ordinary money. So do you see the difference? One group uses word now and is in prison for life, which is our Onyendu, and the other one used machete and bombs, and it's called family. How do we correlate with this? So Christians sees this and then we fully understand. In this Nigeria, if you are a non-Muslim peacefully advocating for your rights, you are a terrorist. That is why I said when we found the Turkey debris weapon in the land of Biafra, terrorists, if Turkey sees us as terrorists, because that is what Nigeria has designated us to Turkey, that Biafrans are the terrorists. Because the whole world knows that after Iran, it is Turkey. So they will call you a terrorist. But if you are a jihadist killing Christians, you are a brother who needs rehabilitation. So we have seen that double standard. We say, no, we can never share a country with these people. You see what is happening? And another reason why we will not share a country with them and accept them as our brothers is because of the rehabilitation revolving door that has been happening every time. Because the government loves to talk about de-radicalization program and they spend billions of naira rehabilitating Boko Haram members. Do you now understand why they integrate Boko Haram members is at the order of Ribadu? Don't kill them. Let them go through this what is it called? Let them go to radicalization program and integrate them into the society. Integrate them into Nigerian military. Musa Yala, give them uniform to wear. And Musa will say, yes, sir. Because Musa does not have a say again. Why? They don't want to kill any of their brothers. They reintegrate them and then they send them to Biafra land. And we said no to this. Because a terrorist is captured, sent to rehabilitation camp, they are given money, they give them vocational training. And what is this vocational training? How to handle AK-47. Because I've never seen any Fulani terrorist that has come out with a skill than the skill of how to shoot. I have never seen any of them. Vocational training involves you can learn how to be a welder, you can learn how to be a tailor. I don't know, I did not go to school. My co-host, is it true what vocational training is all about? You can learn how to be a fashion designer. I need help, or maybe I'm wrong when we say vocational training.
Yes,
Is
you're
it
right.
correct?
Yeah, it's
You are
correct. Yeah.
correct. You are correct.
Have you seen any repentant Boko Haram opening a shop that and showed you that he learned how to do salon work or learn how to sew clothes? Have you seen any of them, please?
even to become a cobbler, sef, I've not seen one.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother. The
It is
only
always
vocational training,
straight to the army
very
or
good.
police.
I have never seen, but they are quoting huge amounts of money under vocational training. So the only vocational training they have or they have received is how to handle AK-47, is how to chop the neck of Christian Biafrans, is how to pieces you, cut you, chop you viciously according to Donald Trump, which is true. They learn how to slaughter you. That's what they do. They learn how to rape you. That is the only vocational training that is happening there. And who is their instructor? Gumi? Gumi is their instructor. They learn how to use satellite. They learn everything inside their vocational training. So when they finish going through the vocational training, they release them. And what happened next? They go back to the forest and rejoin their so-called brothers to expand their group, to expand their numbers. That is what is happening there. And the government will celebrate that they are repentant terrorists. The Christian communities living near these people, they continue to live in fear. So when this idiot, now this terrorist called NSA, calls them brothers, he confirms to Christian that the government sees these fighters not as criminals to be punished, but as wayward sons to be welcomed back like prodigal son. Welcome back. There is no justice for victims in this model, nothing like that. They continue to pamper them, and the victim is forgotten. So we said, no, we can never accept these people to be our brothers, nor our sisters, nor even relatives. We must leave Nigeria. We said no because the government has abandoned Christians completely. When government refuses to protect you, you have two choices to make. Either you flee or you fight. That is why I have problem with Biafrans. Some of us, majority of us that turned up during referendum, more than 50 million Biafrans voted for their referendum. Why did they run away? Most of them chose the first action, the first choice, to run away. Why did they run away? And few of us have stood by to fight. And we are still fighting till today. Why did others disappear? Across the Middle Belt, Christian communities have formed self-defense. Did they allow them to use the weapon? The answer is no. Autumn decided and suggested to Buhari that time, give us the license to carry our weapons so that we can deal with these terrorists. Buhari said no. Now you understand. Buhari said no. It is not possible. So the government have abandoned Christians. Those of you from international communities listening to us right now, this is our situation right now, and there is no other thing that we need apart from disintegration of Nigeria, because the government has abandoned Christians and pampered terrorists. They have a family affair with the terrorists. So when this man calls them brothers, he is telling you that, you cannot depend on them. They already have their family. So you face your family. Now the family of Biafrans, where are you? You don't want to support your freedom, but you want free citizenship. All of you thought that once you vote for a referendum, Biafra has arrived. That is the reason why you see the fake woman, the mad woman in Georgia, her governors, they came out and said, Ngozi Rabeze, come back to Biafra land and take care of us. Don't stay in the US again. And they gave warning, and they gave her 48 hours, right? If you don't come back to Biafra land and stay with us, you no more be our DPM. And they said nobody should contribute money for Ngozi Rabeze. You know what Ngozi Rabeze did? Instead of her to respond to them, he showed them picture of, that cloth she wore on Christmas Day from their money. Lady in red. She just put her picture and said, today is my birthday. And the same stupid people went there and started commenting, oh, beautiful DPM, happy birthday, DPM. Eh? You see what is happening? Instead of you to bring your money and choose the second option to fight until Biafra is restored, you are taking your money to go and give accountability A and B, or you are even sitting on the fence. You decide to run away. Your name is sorry. And we have said no, because the secular state has been captured. We cannot accept these people as our brothers and sisters. The secular state has been captured by the terrorists, and all the government officials, all of them have captured it. Because Nigerian constitution guarantees a secular state. But what is practiced now is not a secular state. I played the clip before we started the space when that man was lamenting. And a secular state should give equal protection for all citizens, regardless of religion. So when the top security official uses religious language, God will bring understanding. Eh? Just like the lawyer they brought, I've not heard any feedback. I don't know if you guys have received any update. If he has gone to see our first prime minister. That one came and said, do prayer and fasting. Oh, I don't know anything about Finnish law. I'm only going to rely on the Finnish lawyers. But I know that by God's grace, we will win. Oh yeah, start prayer and fasting. Bind as you can. The same thing Ribadu is telling you now. God will bring understanding. Meanwhile, you are dying. The terrorists are killing you. Now the lawyer is telling them accountability, pray. And meanwhile, they are destroying her prime minister. That one did not work. They are looking for another thing to do. Every day they are digging more grave for him. Because what? They are fighting our current prime minister, NKERE. So Ribadu is telling you God will bring understanding. Understanding to describe a national security crisis? How does that match? The same thing Ngozi told her people, whistle versus AK-47. That is what Ribadu is saying. And Ngozi copied from them. How can you be blowing whistle with someone carrying AK-47? Ribadu is saying because they know that you are a foolish person, always putting your problem on God when you are supposed to act. Look at, just to arrest El-Rufai, the youth came out and said you cannot take El-Rufai away. I don't even know what is happening with their script, if they are finished playing their script. So Ribadu is telling you God will bring understanding. And imagine how he's bringing in God's understanding in a national security crisis. And when he aligns himself ethnically and religiously with the killers, he has abandoned that secularism. So we said, no, we are not part of it. We don't even want begging. We have crossed the Rubicon. We said, no, we don't want again. We want our state. So Christians are not asking for special treatment. We are asking for equal protection, and that equal protection is let us have our nation and go. That's what we want. Amalgamation expired in 2014. The marriage is not working. We want to go. So Ribadu's statement has proved that protection will not come. The state has been captured by an ideology that places one group above the other. We cannot share the same country with them. And we saw what they did with the St. Mary's people, how they dropped money for these terrorists. The government, who even after giving the money, they denied that they paid the ransom. Ribadu himself presided over the official handover of the release of those children in December, presenting it as a security operation victory. You see how they lie. This same Ribadu, when these children were kidnapped, he said, oh, the children are saved in the hands of the Fulanis. The children are saved in the hands of the terrorists. Meanwhile, he had paid the money that was exposed. But he came out and said it was a security operation victory. We know very well that there is no way terrorists will release the children. It is not possible. AFP just published that investigation, bam, and everything changed. Everything changed. 4 intelligence sources with direct knowledge of the negotiation confirm it, that a huge ransom was paid. A huge one. 20 billion naira was paid, carried in by helicopter. Now, the question that people should be asking, who owns that helicopter that they used to carry the money? Nobody have asked. No one has asked. And they flew it. They went to the Boko Haram stronghold area that they share borders with Cameroon and Borno State, and then handed the money directly to Boko Haram Commander Ali. And what did they get in exchange? because something was exchanged. They released 2 imprisoned senior Boko Haram commanders. And one of them was linked to that deadly attack in Abuja, Kaduna train that bombed and killed so many people. A Nigerian government, the Nigerian terrorist government, released a man who bombed passenger train. And then he came back and went back to school to kidnap. Did you know what is happening there? Nigeria Anti-Terrorism Act, prescribed up to 15 years in prison for paying ransom to terrorists. And Ribadu now is telling you, and he has committed that offense. He has committed that very crime. His office has committed that crime that is supposed to be prosecuted. But what are they doing? They swept it under the carpet. But Onyendu is there who did not commit any crime. This same government, releasing the train bomber, it also means that the next time Boko Haram wants something, they know what to do. And could you also believe that all the demands that these people made, it is Ribadu that informed them and advised them on what to demand, that it will be granted to them. Because he knows he's going to press the neck of Tinubu to approve it and give it to them. This is why El Rufai said they also tap into their calls. And they want to kill El Rufai because he knows a lot from the tapping. They started bringing out his offenses when he was not even born, just to cage him. So Boko Haram knows exactly what they want. Next time they kidnap people. So if there's any of their members there, they know what to do. They kidnapped 300 school children and they got billions, 20 billion naira. And their commanders were free. Helicopter delivery means that this was planned. They planned it, they delivered it, and it worked perfectly well. Someone at the highest level signed off on flying cash to Boko Haram stronghold. Who was that person? Nobody is asking questions in Nigeria. Who was that person? And Ribadu then presented it as a security victory, calling it a rescue operation. We also when he tweeted, which was the largest publicly documented statement payment to terrorists in Nigeria history. I hope you are still hearing me. And they're not doing it for the first time. They did it in March 2024, when 287 students were kidnapped. And they released rapidly. Government credited the win to security operations. March 2024 that just passed in Kuriga. Even in November 2025 in Kebbi, those 25 schoolgirls that they also kidnapped, they said victory, a security operation. But no, they paid money. Who is in charge of paying of these terrorists? It is Ribadu. Who approved it? Ribadu will tell Tinubu, this is what you have to do. Ribadu will tell the terrorists, these are the terms that you should give to this government. They will abide by it. It will be approved. I am there to protect you. That is what is happening. I am there to protect you. So El Rufai said, he's the one that confessed. And he was the same member of APC ruling party. He publicly accused this Ribadu of paying bandit money. And they told El Rufai, bring proof. He said, I have proof. Did you see them prolong in that case? The answer is no. And El Rufai also raised alarming question again. Why did Ribadu office import 10 kilograms of thallium sulfate, which is poisonous? Till today, has he answered? The answer is no. Because he is keeping it to poison politicians. He is keeping it to assassinate politicians. This same Ribadu, who is in charge of the security of the country. We don't have time to dig into this man very well because it is not something that will just stand high and do it. I don't know if any other person will continue with this space tomorrow. So they are using this rehabilitation thing to a money-making machine. And Nigerian profit in it. They have spent billions of naira on terrorism rehabilitation program, what they call a de-radicalization centers. They have built it across the northern states. Did you now see why the governor of Benue last week told Tinubu, give me permission, I want to do what? Rehabilitate 400 terrorists. And when they started attacking him, he said, no, it is not all of them that are terrorists. Because he knows from these rehabilitation centers that he will also get his own share of the money. Yes, as simple as that. So if you ask yourself a very simple question, if Nigeria spend 5 billion, that is what they quote for every rehabilitation thing that they do every year. If they spend 5 billion, where does that money go? Who controls that money? Who audits that money? And what happens to that money if terrorism ends? Are you now seeing what is happening? Are you not seeing? So the answer every Nigerian should know is that if they steal 4 billion out of 5 billion for what they call rehabilitation, you need to always be a terrorist to rehabilitate. They need to be terrorists for this program to continue. That is the point I'm trying to make. If terrorists are not there, this program will be scrapped off. So if terrorism ends now, the 4 million will disappear. So you have to protect the terrorists. You negotiate instead of bombing them. And you now welcome them and give them a very sad, romantic name, brothers, instead of enemies. And the money keeps flowing. You know, the person supplying pure water to terrorists is already a rich man or a rich woman. The person supplying toothpick is already a rich man or whatever. The person supplying them bike. Indians are very good in bike. China, they are very good in. They are all making money. It is a very strong financial network. So this is why Ribadu's language is so revealing. So when Ribadu says you don't cut off a disease, and he's not just speaking theology, he is speaking the language of economic protection. The disease hand is the source of his government income. If you also look at it, you see the same pattern in other programs. Why has Nigeria not scrapped NYSC? Have you people asked that question? Why have they not scrapped NYSC? Which most of us knows that it is very, very expensive and largely ineffective. You cannot go to NYSC and come out and have a job. You just go and spend 1 full year. Because why they cannot scrap it is because hundreds of people earn salary from running that NYSC program. Why has Nigeria not ended religious pilgrimage subsidies? They can never. I saw in the news a few days ago. Because those billions flow to, connected officials. Everybody get their share. Rehabilitation will get their share. NYSC will get their share. Pilgrimage will get their share. All follow the same formula. So as long as this program exists, the money flows. So ending terrorism will end the money. So terrorism is never ending. Germany has spent $75 million on Boko Haram rehabilitation program alone in Nigeria. And these programs run through UN-managed facilities. This is why Antonio, the UN secretary, said, rehabilitate terrorists into Nigerian army, that Germany is giving you 75 million US dollars. Make sure you give me my share. I'm not lying against him. The news is there. Rehabilitate them. Because this money was paid through programs that are run through UN-managed facilities. And Antonio is aware of it. And Ribado's office oversees the Nigerian component of it. So who audits this fund? Nobody with independence from the very system is being audited. No one. And we could also see the last one, a US bombshell that happened in February 2025. When Congressman Scott Perry testified before the US subcommittee that your money, your tax money, 697 million US dollars you pay annually is funding ISIS, is funding Al-Qaeda, funding Boko Haram, funding terrorist training camp, which is how to manage and use the weapons. And what did the US ambassador that time? Did he deny it? But the Nigerian Senate immediately ordered an investigation and summoned intelligence chiefs, which means even they found the allegations credible enough to investigate. I don't know what is happening in Nigeria and why Biafrans are not coming together. So do you understand what is happening? Despite billions that have been spent and thousands of troops deployed, terrorism in Nigeria has not decreased, but it has increased. Because the man that is supposed to tackle the terrorism and the terrorists is telling you that they are their brothers. The incentives that they get all point to one direction. When the people running the anti-terrorism program profit from terrorism, it continues. Terrorism will never stop. I will yield my mic here because we have thousands of numbers to quote. So many have died. So many. Altogether, if you put more than 200,000 people have been killed. And this data that we are talking about is not on Nigerian social media alone. They have been placed on, the official record of the United States. Do you remember what happened in November 20? The same day Onyendu was sentenced to life imprisonment. The U.S. House Subcommittee on Africa was in that session. He said, I'm going to quote him, excuse me, the Tinubu government is not doing enough. It is outrageous that, I'm quoting him please, anyone would downplay what is happening. When Americans are political prisoners, judicial defiance, and the slaughter of Christians, they ask, why would our tax dollars support governments that refuse to protect their own people? Is aid aiding genocide? More believers are killed annually in Nigeria than in the rest of the world combined. Yet, perpetrators face little accountability. Without urgent intervention, Christianity risks being wiped out in northern and middle belt of Nigeria. This is an ambassador for internal religious freedom. Another ambassador also said the same thing, Michael Walls. He declared that what is happening in Nigeria constitute, and I want to hear this word carefully. That was what he said, genocide. That is what they said. Now you understand why terrorism can never end. I will use my mic here for my co-host before we go to, I really want to talk about this CRINK, C-R-I-N-K, and then we will connect to the Iran case because a lot, I couldn't finish it the other day, I had the space. So we are going to connect uranium because we, Nigeria, that country, not we, God forbid, we are no more Nigeria. Nigeria is contributing to the nuclear weapon in Iran. We will come to that. So I will leave my mic here for my co-hosts in case they have anything to chip in this session before we go to the next phase. Thank you so much. My co-host, are you there?
Yes, I'm here in Tutos. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Please share
Am
the
I coming
space
on?
as you are talking. Thank you. Yeah, you are out. You are coming out. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tutos. You've already said it all. And one of the things I want to pinpoint out of everything that we have been discussing here on Greek Space is to make the so-called one Nigeria needs to understand and also make the Biafran people understand that at this point in time, for them that claims to be under Nigeria, that love Nigeria, for such a man like this that occupies such position in their country, calling the terrorists that are killing them his family members and their brothers, needs to put a very high alert and concern, in the back of their mind, because it simply means that they don't have any security in that country. And that is why you see the Fulani terrorists, the Boko Haram, the ISWAP, rest of them flourishing in Nigeria, and it speaks a lot of volume. And then the only way out for us now to protect our lives and property of most of women and children is to come together as a people, which is as a Biafran. What we are talking about now is unity of purpose, and it's very important that we come to understand the reason why the Biafran Republic government in exile, and also the Prime Minister is calling every one of us to come together at this point in time, because this point in time that we are now is very critical, and if we miss it and allow our enemies, which is the Nigerian state, to overwhelm us in Washington DC and also overwhelm us in Biafra, that means sometimes some people will say, God forbid, we will have another 100 years to fight for this freedom, because God has already opened a very good passage for us where we can be able to exit from that demonic entity called Nigeria. And that time is no other time than now. And the president of the free world, the person of President Donald J. Trump, has taken the forefront. And what we need to do is to back and support what he's doing. Also, continue to negotiate with the American government regarding what we are doing, because we are fighting the same fight as it stands today. Some people will come to gaslight some of us all day. Why are you supporting America? You think America love you? The reason America is fighting is because of your oil. Who oil help? How has that oil profit you? How has that oil helped you all these years? And this is what some people are using to cause more disunity between the Biafrans in the hinterland and those in the coastal region. Now is the time for every one of you to join the Biafran Republic government in exile, because you have no other government, you have no other security than the Biafran Republic government in exile that is taking this battle and fighting this battle in the international community. And also the Biafran Defense Forces that are back home, making sure day and night that these ragtag terrorists, those in uniform and those in rags, did not, overwhelm our land and take over our land, continue to pillage our land. That is why every one of us needs to come together at this point in time. Because your enemies are well prepared. They have strategized themselves in every position in government and in defense of Nigeria. And that is why you see today, when a Boko Haram kill a soldier, they will say they want to rehabilitate the Boko Haram. But when a soldier wants to kill the Boko Haram, they will tell, no, don't kill the Boko Haram. So for you to know that they are well protected in the Fulani oligarchy in the Nigerian terrorist government, the people funding them is a well-coordinated operation to take over Nigeria and at the end of the day, Islamize every one of you in Nigeria. So now is not the time for you to start saying you are waiting for 2027 election. 2027 election doesn't matter at this point in time. That's if God allows you to live till that time. If God allows, if God allows you to, to live before these people, take over your land. See what is happening in Kwara State today. They are moving. They have almost conquered the north. If they have not even conquered the north, now they are moving the south, and they are currently in the southwest. And after that place, where do you think they will come? They are coming right before your doorstep, and even they're already there with their uniform terrorists, which is the Nigerian military. So every one of us needs to get prepared. They have to get prepared. In as much that Biafran Republic government in exile, is doing wonderfully well in Washington D.C., doesn't mean our defense will not be funded, because it's very, very important, because they are moving in speed and they are coming and they will not stop. Even though if these people, they are ready to even challenge America tomorrow in the battle, for you to know how determined they are. I'm telling you, many of us should not be ready, but we know that they will be crushed like. But they are ready to protect that their ideology of that their forefather Usman Danfodio ideology, that Nigeria belongs to them, and they have sworn to conquer Nigeria. And there's something I want to even ask. Maybe some of us are even aware. Do every one of us are we aware that in Fulani, in their culture, you cannot blame your fellow Fulani, even though if you see that Fulani, your fellow Fulani man cutting someone's neck, you will not tell him to stop cutting that neck. Are we aware? I hope some of us are aware in their culture. Now, check that people that have that type of mindset. As long as you are not part of them, if they are cutting your throat, if another one is there, he or she will not say anything. If he or she says anything that what that fellow Fulani is doing, that Fulani will go and report them, and they will come and deal with them, even kill them. That is the culture of Fulani. And such ideology, such culture with such ideology is confronting you, and you think they are playing. Maybe what is happening in the north maybe if does not become a very good example for every one of you out there that is still saying that you're sitting on the fence, you're standing on that fence. Maybe when it comes to your doorstep, you understand what the Northerners are facing in the hands, the Hausas, what they are facing in the hands of this Fulani Islamic jihadists, and also the Middle Belt people, the Plateau people, the Benue people, what they are passing through in the hands of. You see the way they slaughter, they even tear the belly of pregnant women and remove the fetus in their stomach. How barbaric and how inhumane they can be. You think they are joking with you. Every one of us just needs to come together at the time. That is what we're saying now. Because the ball court, and it now depends how we play it at this particular time point that we have. So I would like to lead back here because of time. So who stood us? So say 1 million, are you there? Say 1 million. Am I even coming out?
Yes, I'm here. You are coming out. You're coming out. Yes, I'm here. So the same thing that I was also saying, even when I was giving my submission in the last space. Because at this time, I believe that we Biafrans now, we're supposed to now begin to use our tongue to count our teeth. Because this is a very critical moment that, you can see, despite our time differences and our schedules, we still find it imperative to make sure that we keep doing what we are doing here based on the wisdom that Chukwuokike Abiyama has imparted in us to, bring all these informations, to expatiate more and give more reasons for our people to understand, create more awareness for people to know, for their eyes to open more deep, to understand that even though they have been surrounded by, some bunch of criminals who has been trying to claim relevance all this while. So at least with this this opportunity that has been been given to our people voluntarily, at least I believe that it will really go a very long way, and that is the reason why whenever we are here, we always encourage each and every one of us that are listening, even those of us that are speaking, to make sure that the first thing we do, we make sure we share the message, we share the space, so that at least even when someone will be able to get to this message, at least we'll be able to learn or get hold of something and see reason why we must come together at this particular time. So this coming together and all this awareness, it hasn't gotten to this extent. Even really when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was here with us, we know how he went to the United States of America and he was chanting and agitating, asking our people to donate, even if it is one ejema, you see. So, but at the time, we have all seen where we are today. Even the person we are talking about was kidnapped, and being sentenced today, life imprisonment, but he's not giving up wherever he is. Likewise, us. So now today, we have seen how the so-called contraption is being surrounded by, terrorists, both those on uniform and those on without uniform, both those officials, those that are known, both how they empower each other, how they, how they protect each other, their interests. They do not have two interests; they have one. That one interest is very simple, and you all know that is the same interest with their master. That like what is happening today in Iran. So that is exactly the same thing that is about to take place, in the zoo. So, but just that we, the Biafran people, have stood our ground, despite that they have succeeded in getting some willing tools. Of course, they have been identified just by the grace of Chukwuokike Abiyama, who has given us the wisdom, and the understanding to understand and to be very, 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 very well prepared for a day and a time like this to come. You know, it has never been easy. They have fought us in so many angles, even on the media. Like what Anti-Tutus is doing, what our mommy Betty is doing, you know, if we all can think back, we remember that there are some criminals who has been, you know, parading themselves, and we were all relying on them, thinking that maybe without these people, we will not. You see, but today, they are not there, and they are gone and gone forever. You know, so that is one thing that so many of us that are here today should think or look back and learn from it. So that whenever you are here, make sure you are here. You can never be here or neither there. This is the time for us to come together. This is not time for relevance. This is not time for you to speak too much English. You know, so, you know, me, myself, I'm just being myself, and everyone here is being themselves, and we are doing everything that we know we can do. It's just for people to pay attention. Pay attention. We have so many opportunities that we never had before. We have so many advantages that we never had before. And how can we utilize this advantage? How can we utilize these opportunities? It's not just by, you know, by you know, talking on the social media and that's all. It's not just by gathering yourself on one platform. No. That's not the thing. Now we have a foundation. We have a very solid foundation. We have a very good structure that, you know, that is really projecting every activities and, you know, protecting our action and backing up everything that we are doing just for us to get our freedom, for us to be liberated. And for those of you who are emotional carried away, you should know that those emotions, that those direction that you are directing your emotions to are not needed at this particular time. So these are where you are supposed to drive your emotions to. You're supposed to drive your emotions by paying attention to the Biafra government in exile. Drive your emotion by donating and supporting your government. That is where you're supposed to be driving your emotion. That is where you're supposed to be focusing your attention on, so that we will begin to get results. So that these monsters and these blood-sucking demons who have succeeded, who are thinking that they have succeeded in one way or the other, you know, kidnapping our leader and doing all this manner of atrocity to us, then they will be able to understand that yes, it is time to you know, come to the table, or it's time to do the needful. But when you focus your emotion on who is already captured, who they kidnapped, that cannot do anything, that is even depending on you, that depending on me, you are focusing your emotion, and every time they want to use one or no, that means you are not going anywhere. You will be consumed. So, but like, you know, I believe that so many of us are waking up, and we are now rising up to our responsibility, and I really encourage that. And I want more of us to come up and, you know, face our responsibility. We do not have anything much now to do, because, you know, if it was before, when we were not distracted, we have so many departments, so many things that we should be talking about now. But at this particular time, it is now very, 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 it's a task, and it's very, very essential that we must fund our liberation. We must take very good use of this opportunity we have today. Biafrans, we shouldn't fold our hands and watch and say, oh, no, can't you see? Like the way we, the Biafran people now, the way we everything, we have a government, we have everything, where everything is being structured. Do you think that whenever any kind of support is coming, so whenever any kind of support is coming to Biafra, what do you think? What do you think will happen? Definitely, we are ready to go. We are good to go. So, but before then, we have to be prepared. If you are not prepared, that is the reason why it seems like Iran today, what is going on there, you know, if they were really prepared, even though they were not prepared. They were not, because they didn't have the opportunity, they didn't have the chance, they didn't have any opportunity. They were tied down, they were caged, you know. So, but today, we the Biafran people, we have the opportunity, we have our government, we have our liberation army, which is defending our land. So, and all these structures have been put in place for, you know, for a time like this. So what do we have to do? We have to fund our freedom. We have to fund our lobbies. We have to fund for our recognition. It is very, very important at this particular time. That is the only thing that we have to focus on. And we have to agree, we have to come together, we have to accept our government. We have to understand that we do not have two governments, like those of them who are parading themselves one platform or the other. That is not it, because they do not have any evidence to show. They are deceiving you guys. So, Biafrans, let us focus our attention on Biafran government in exile. Let us give our government the opportunity, and let us make very good use of this advantage that we have today. Because we already seen it, or we know the enemies, we know who and who is who. So whenever these people are coming to you, telling you that political solution, they are telling you this, they're telling you that, just have it in the back of your mind that those people are even colluding with your enemy. So just have it in the back of your mind that those people are not relevant. So the only thing that you have to do is look for a way to fund your freedom. Look for a way to support your freedom. We need this collective effort at this particular time. That is the only thing that is going to save us. This message is not going to people like the Nobi Kuba now. This message is not going to, if you are a Biafran, you are listening now, it's not going to that your Oga, because you are the one that is going to advise your Oga if you will listen. This message is not going for all those big belle who are very, very comfortable in the zoo. This message is not going to those ones that you can on generator from morning till night, even without thinking of how much the fuel will cost. Please, this message is going to all those my Biafran brothers and sisters, both home and abroad. Those of us that have been striving. We come to abroad, we strive to sustain, we strive to pay taxes, we strive to help our family back home, because we do not have any criminal in the government or anybody that is stealing money and giving them. You are the people that I'm talking to. So we should not fold our hand now and start looking our corner, looking that little thing that you have, that little agenda that you have is something. Let us come together in our millions, in our numbers, and do this thing. If every Saturday, that if each and every one of us can gather together, like all this one we are saying, donation from homeland, 500,000 of us from homeland, are we not more than, if I say, okay, I'm sharing rice now today, before you know it now, we see more than 500,000 Biafrans, then we gather like PG. But now, bring one AJ, let us see, bring one AJ, 500,000 Biafrans, one AJ, so at least when we are giving the donation, we'll say at least 500,000 Biafrans donated 500,000 AJ, or put it together, one AJ, each and every one of them. Is it a bad thing? Is it too hard for us to do? Okay, man, let me say 5 AJ, one AJ is too small. Okay, make it 50 AJ. 50 AJ, do you know how much we realize? It's just in a seconds. 500,000, 100,000, 200,000 Biafrans. Now we are saying we don't have money, but when we are rating poverty now, we are rating people that are suffering now. You will see more than millions. Now all of you will come out and say you are suffering, but at least you are suffering. It's not to the extent that you do not have 50 AJ to donate for your freedom, so that you'll be able to be liberated from that nonsense life that you are living. This is something that we all should understand and begin to key in. And the most important thing is that it's not just by donating this money, but focusing on the right channel, so that you will be happy whenever you are donating this money, even if it is 50 AJ, 1 AJ, 100 AJ you are donating. You will be happy and you will be blessed. Ask those of us that have been doing this thing in the right path. We know how God is really helping us. All this money you see, even though as I am today now, if I even give, I will give a testimony. If I give anything I give today, if I'm getting it back, I'm getting it in double fold. That is just it. I have never lacked any donation, any money that I will open my mouth and say I'm going to donate. That one is too small. And I pray that God should continue to do it for each and every one of us that are here. Because you are doing the right thing and you are focusing on the right path. You are not putting your money on a sandy soil. You are putting your money on a loamy soil, a soil that can produce, on a fertile soil. You understand? So please, Biafrans, this is time for us to come together. Nigeria is finished. Anybody, any politician, any man, any woman that is trying to link you, that is giving you hope, telling you this or that, just have it in the back of your mind that there is no way there. Our leader, NNAMDI, has not given up, and we are not forgetting. So the only way we can help him, and the only way we can set ourselves free, because NNAMDI that is there is not just him that is there; it is you and me. You might be parading yourself now, walking up and down, thinking that you are a human being. You don't know that you are a fool. You are just empty, because that man that is being detained, that was being sentenced unjustly, is also the same thing like you. Your own is even worse, because anytime, any day, they can decide anything that they want to do to you, because you are just like you are just vulnerable to them. So the best thing is for you to do is for you to focus on the government that is speaking for us, especially this our government in exile, and make sure that we fund our freedom for our recognition. That is the best thing for us to do. So like I also want to throw more light to the United States of America, because I really see the good thing that they are doing. So many comments has been coming from east, west, north, and south. These monsters, all those people always come one way or the other and try to tell you that they are protecting law, that they want to protect law. They are the first people that will come out and tell you that they know how to protect law. United States of America and the Office of Donald Trump. Remember that these same criminals, that's why I like you. You don't have time. You just say it the way it is. These same people that are telling you that will deny you everything when it's time for you to do the needful. When it's time for when God is speaking, they will want to show their ugly head. This is how God used to want to disgrace them because they are already cursed. Be watch very carefully, because that is the reason why I'm saying this thing now. These people that will tell you that they don't want to go against international law, they don't want to go against law, they don't want. You remember that? Ask them when you want to come back again and ask if you do not have any evidence against these evil people. Ask them that since you people have been defending international law, you people know how to defend international law. It is very good. Oh, thank you. Ask them about NNAMDI KANU, a British citizen and a Biafran, who has over more than 80 population that are fighting for their liberation under the contraction called Nigeria. Please, anytime, if you do not have anything that you will use to ask question these people because of this evil, that word that came out from their mouth that they know how to defend international law, it is that they are going for their defense or anything. Please ask them about NNAMDI KANU, who is a British citizen, who they allowed Nigerian government to kidnap all the way from Kenya and brought him to Nigeria and sentenced him life in Nigeria to today. Please, that one should be very, very, very recommended. That is, let the case begin from there, so that these same people who open their stinking gutter and denying the world, look at the kind of atrocities now they are this thing now that the United States requested from them. This thing needed to go out in the public before? No. But now, after some criticism, now you want to go back and no, they should watch these people very, very well. That is the only message I will just chip in to the United States of America, because this whole evil is getting too much. When we are talking about Iran, they should also be looking at United Kingdom and all these all these other countries like France and all these people. They should be watching them very, very carefully, because these people, they are also part of what is going on, because that is the reason why they went to United Nations when everybody is voting for a terrorist state like Palestine to become a nation. They all voted yes. If not for the grace that the United States of America had today, they would have included more calamity to this world. That is the reason why they denied the United States of America their base for them to do the needful immediately. So they needed to sabotage and allow the something to leak, so that the whole world will know that the United States is begging the UK to give them a base for them to do the needful. Then later for them to come back and start telling you how international law is involved. Whereas NNAMDI KANU, a British citizen, was kidnapped from Kenya. Every day they are going to Nigeria. Boris Johnson was in Nigeria this year, even last year. All of them that are there, even Starmer, they want to say that. Please, I will use my mic here, my host. If there's anybody on the mic, let the person go ahead. I'm on the road. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right.
I will,
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
I will end this space now. I can't continue. Thank you so much, my co-host, for your submission. I will end the space now. I need to sleep. Tomorrow's work is after 9 p.m. here. Maybe we'll continue on this topic tomorrow. We've not even started the space. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, but I just need to put my head down. Can we continue tomorrow? Hey, 30. 1 million. I'm sure.
I'm sorry. I don't know if we can just give the grace to these people
No.
who. Okay.
No. It's not about that. I'm just looking at time. No. Your submission was great. Yeah, should we? Let me check if there is a schedule space in the community. I think nobody has schedule space. Can I schedule and call this part 2?
Yeah, go ahead to talk. So, yeah, we can continue to. There's no problem about it. You need to go to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, please. I'm so sorry. Mary, you speak tomorrow, and Solomon and Holland. Please, let's gather again. King David. Yeah. Yeah, today is not Friday, according to Rage and Fury. If it was Friday, I would stay the whole night. Yeah. So please, I'm begging you. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. When I started, I said I will only spend like 2 hours. But
Excuse me. But if we can host another space, with this same topic. No, I will not with your topic. Okay, this is your topic. I understand. All right,
No, it
no
doesn't
problem.
matter.
Thank you, no problem.
It doesn't matter. If you continue with the topic, no problem. We still continue with the same topic tomorrow. It doesn't matter.
Okay,
It
we'll see.
doesn't matter. Yeah.
Anybody can just come up. Maybe I can host the space. Anybody, we should just try to know that even when this space will go down, okay, I might host the space, and let's all come back and continue, please, so
Yeah,
that we'll be able to
please.
speak.
Yeah, please. I'm so sorry. We will continue tomorrow. Please, let's open another space. Thank you so much. I really appreciate each and we've not even started the space yet. You know, I told you I was enjoying it. The submission is just too great. Very, very educative and informative. Oh my God. But you know, nature. Let's meet tomorrow, same time, 3 p.m. Biafra time. And then we'll just round it up. Thank you so much. Hey, my co-host, I love the combination today. Chai. Let's meet tomorrow. 30. 1 million, King David, Mary, Onyenye, everyone, Holland, Mama Betty, everyone. I'll reschedule the space again tomorrow and then we'll meet again. I'm so sorry, please. Thank you so much. I will end it now. Thank you. I love you all.